What's happening? What's up? What's up? What up? What up, Zor? What up, Mr. Lofton? Hey, I just clicked your vlog and it would not work. Yeah, that's how I be, Mr. Lofton. This shit is not perfect. It's not perfect. I don't understand. You dig? I do not understand. I've been trying to get on for over an hour, so I have no idea what's wrong. All I know is I couldn't get on. Yep. Divided snakes for you. You know, what can we say? I pay all this money to just have this damn stuff and it won't even work. It's crazy. What can you do though? You know, what can you do? Yep, ain't much you can do, man. We subject to this stuff unless we gonna come up with a different system. Other than that, we just gotta deal with it. Deal with it. That's it. Yep, we just gotta deal with it. Yeah, man. What's going on with y'all? Mm, 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 mm. Go to the motherland. Yeah, man. I'm ready. Oh, I am so ready. Time is ticking. Time is ticking. It's almost October. It's almost October, so just chilling right now. Yeah, I just finished driving. I am in Tennessee. Yep, about 30 miles north of Nashville. I could have made it all the way, but I get up early in the morning and start driving. On my way to the ATL, thought I was gonna be able to stay down there for a minute, but they got a load for me to come right back with, so I gotta make that happen. That's starting off a good week, so I need to get that. I need to get that happening. You know what I mean? Two loads by by Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, two loads will be done by Thursday. So I could probably get a third one in if they got something lined up for me. Yep. I put the link in the chat so anybody can come up. You can come up, Mr. Lofton. We're just chopping it up. Nothing heavy today. I'm kind of beat. So nothing real heavy. So hit the link and come on up. Come on, come on, come on. Trying to see where I can put this light at. Hold on. That's better. Eee. Yeah. The AC ain't working on this damn truck. I don't know what's wrong with it. It was working last time I was in it. Now I get in it today, it wasn't working. So I was sleepy as all get up. Play peace and Pan African power. That's right. Say that again. You could say that again. Pan Africanism is the way, is the future, it's our salvation to get us out of our pure ignorance. Instead of banding together as melanated people, we stay off in our little enclave as individual tribes, make it very easy for the opposition to pick us off one by one and pit us against each other. So that's why we need Pan Africanism. You dig? And who better to be at the forefront of it than us, the enslaved peoples of the Americas, the enslaved peoples from the Americas. Yep. Must what? Must need Freon. Yeah, it might. I don't know. That's probably what it need, Mr. Lofton. But it's their truck, so I guess I could put some in it and get them to reimburse me. Oh, ooh, sorry about that, guys. I woke up kind of early. At least it's cool now, so I got the windows down. Yeah, you want to come up? I put the link in the chat. Anybody can come up. Copied. There it is again. See if you can hit the new link. Where's my other light at, too? Well, I got to figure out where I'm going to put it. This stuff ain't really made to be set up in no doggone truck, but we going to make it work. Yeah, as long as light is behind me, it don't really matter where it's at. Make sure it don't fall. What else, Sweet Berry? What we see? Just stepped into my Air Senegal flight. You just going, we didn't remember. You should have said something. Are you documenting it? The link is in the chat. Come up right quick. Oh, you just stepped on the flight. You probably finna get ready to cut out. I hope you archiving this stuff. Knowing you probably ain't. The service wouldn't work early on my. I got a 5G and a 4G now. The 5G won't work. That's crazy. Well, now I'm on the 4G again. There we go. Mr. Lofton. There we go.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening. How's it going?
Oh man, I'm kind of tired, but it's all good. It's all about
Yeah.
this bread right now.
Oh yeah. Gotta make it.
Sweetberry said, "Yes, I'm in. What? I'm my way to JFK. Yes, sir, I am. I hope you are documenting. You better be. Now I'm gonna come over there to Senegambia and kick some sand in your eye
Going to the Gambia. All right. Yeah.
because you know they got plenty of sand over there. So I got plenty of sand to kick all in your hair, all in your face.
Mm,
What's going on, Mr. Lofton?
ain't nothing to it.
Ain't nothing
Trying to
to it
mess
but
up.
nothing to do. Ain't nothing to it
Yep.
but to do it.
Yep. That's it. That is it.
Yeah, I'm ready to get up out of here too, man. I'm so freaking tired.
That's so Reebok. You ain't said nothing wrong there.
Just to get back into the where nobody's looking at me and all that, or looking at me for the right reason. People over, everywhere you go, they looking. I be want to say,
Yeah.
what the hell are you looking at?
Yeah.
I don't
They
get
got
it.
issues. They got issues. A lot of them got issues. Got them.
Yeah, I take it as that they just do that so they can make sure that we ain't up to, you know, what we could be up to. Yes, that's what it
Yeah.
is. You know what I mean?
No, they're
Did you see?
paranoid people anyway.
Did you see that video that I put on my community tab today? At all? Or you missed it?
I missed that one.
Oh shoot! I wish you had a saw it, cause
Yeah.
it was talking about that Haitian situation.
Yeah, I
Um,
missed that one.
yeah, basically what same thing me and you was talking about off air. Same stuff. I told you like
Oh yeah.
them. Yeah, same thing. I knew I was on base because people just not making videos. Me and you, and I had them videos up for about almost a week now. So I was on base because everybody been saying the same thing behind the scenes, like you know, folks. And then they talked about old bowling ball Martin,
Mm,
talking about he had a show. I looked at that too. He had some Haitian
yeah.
Americans on there talking about where we at, what we talk. Well, I'm like, what you mean where we at? We where we want to be.
Yeah.
you, talking about they need our help. What you mean you need our help?
They need our help. Like we don't run this government. We don't write checks.
No, that's not what they're saying. They're saying like,
Mm,
why we not speaking up? Because we do have a powerful voice when we get angry. We will tear up some stuff. But hey, the way I look at it, like I don't know what y'all call on us for, because when they get here, like I told you, Miss Lawson, they don't fool with us.
exactly.
They ain't never
Maybe they
fool.
forgot that.
No, they think we stupid. That's what they think.
Ah,
We finna show y'all we ain't stupid.
well, they try to play us like a mark, huh?
Yeah, we like a mark in the dark. They try to
Wrong
play us.
answer.
They try to play us like marks in the dark. You know what I
Yeah, wrong
mean?
answer. Uh-uh.
Act like we ain't got no short term or long term memory. We got good memories now. We know anywhere where y'all at, y'all don't fool with us, and y'all don't know why y'all playing this game. Now all of a sudden they getting that N word wake up call. Now they want to call
Mm.
on somebody. They want to call on their big cousin, the one with the
Cousin.
yeah. They want to call on their big cousins with the 2-piece biscuit, 2-piece and a biscuit. They want to call us now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They want us to come over there and regulate on the WSs of the world. Let them
Mm.
know. Let them know how we get down, because we the only ones really in modern times have been known. to go toe to toe with these folks. Ain't
Yeah.
nobody else in modern times can is really documented with going toe to toe with them. We just showed that with George Floyd. Did we not tear up like 16, 17 cities?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Yeah.
What was done about that?
Hmm. Yeah.
Pretty
I
much
think.
pretty much
Go ahead.
nothing, right? They locked
Yeah.
up a few
Nothing.
people.
A
They
few
locked up
people.
yeah, they locked up, maybe a
Yeah.
hundred or two. But I mean, so you locked up a few hundred folks, but yet 16 cities were almost demolished. And I mean, nobody really done nothing. We ain't never seen them tear up nothing. When have they tore up something lately?
Yeah.
I wait. Hey, Mr. Lofton, I wait.
Nada.
You know
Nada.
what I'm saying? We the only
Yeah.
ones. We the only ones know it might not be quote unquote right. You know what I'm saying? But we do what we can do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, we let off some steam and frustration. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
that's for sure. And we went to a lot of the affluent areas because I know they went downtown Chicago, which is a first, and ramshack downtown Chicago, which I was shocked by that.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah,
was too.
they ain't never done that before.
Yeah. You gonna tell the place you work, man.
Well, I mean, they got insurance, so who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They got insurance.
Yeah.
That's how you look at that. There ain't number like stores down there. I think it was like Macy's. They went up in Macy's. They went up in a few stores down there. Pretty much cleaned them out. So
Yeah.
they got insurance. You know what Biden
Yeah.
say? What Biden say? They could build back better.
Yeah. Because they're the one that got the economy fucked up and tore up. You sent all the
Yeah,
damn jobs overseas to China.
yeah,
Shit.
exactly. What up, West Coast? We are on the top of the pyramid of the global black family. We have to help even if we don't like it. No, 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 West Coast. That's not on code, fam. I know that's how we want to be, and that's how we've been. But we the new elders, man, and since we the new elders, we're gonna change a few things with Pan Africanism, and one of those things that we're gonna change by us being the new elders. If you not on code, even if you are our cousins, hey, we gonna show you tough love.
Yeah.
You ain't on code, we're gonna show you tough love. When you get on code, then we will accept you back into the fold, but you're gonna have to go do something. Like they would do at any street organizations. Oh, you want to be back with
Yeah.
the family? You want to be back in good graces? Tell you what,
Yeah.
you take this screwdriver, you dig, and you see that guard over there, go over there and take care of your business.
Sticking in his ear.
Exactly. And then once you do that, we'll see that you genuinely want to get back with the family. You show some heart, right? So we'll accept you back. You know what I'm saying? And all is
Yeah.
forgiven. Until then, nah,
Yeah.
nah.
You gotta show some loyalty.
Yeah, exactly. You
You
just
know.
supposed to just have blanket acceptance, no matter even when our people are off code. No, that's not how it go. That's not how it go in Japanese culture. You disrespect the family, what happens?
You out of there.
So why are we
You
being
out.
all why are we being all accepting? Put a gun in their hand. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Go over there. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those situations. What was that movie? Blood in, blood out. God
Mm.
doggone it. You dig? To get back with the family, you gonna have to go over there and blood in, blood out. That way we'll start trusting y'all because they got a terrible habit. They got a terrible habit of cooning.
Mm. That ain't good. That ain't good at all.
And if you think I'm lying, I'll lay it out for y'all ass right now. Y'all know, because anytime we going through something, they ain't really present. None of those other groups, none of our other, and you see, I mentioned cousins. We're family. I acknowledge that we're family, but at the same time, you know,
Yeah.
they decided on a different course of
Yeah.
handling the global order,
Hmm.
and we not necessarily, you know, we're not necessarily following that course that they've decided to take.
Not all skin folks, kin folks.
What up, Miss Daly? I see you.
Mm-mm.
It's a slippery slope because Tariq momentum is anti. I don't. Hey, Tariq is Tariq. We ain't Tariq over here. Hey, shout out to Tariq, but we got a difference of opinion. So, I ain't got no problem with him, and we gonna leave it at that. But over here, we got a different opinion. You know, what you doing over there, Mr. Lofty? You got a lot of background noise.
Hmm. No, I had to go get something. You heard some TV noise. Sorry about that.
Okay. Channel Zero, good to hear. Yeah, so yeah, Tariq got his way of thinking about it, but we think differently over here. So it is what it
Yeah.
is. Shout out to the brother. But yeah, we're not going. We're doing a different course of action over here. What state am I in? I'm in Tennessee. You the only 10 I see, Miss Daly. You dig? You dig? You supposed to say dig that, Mr. Lofton.
Huh?
I said when I say you dig, you supposed to say dig that.
Oh, did that?
There you go. There you go. Yeah. So yeah, we got a difference of opinion with the FBA movement over here.
Yeah.
We 100% Pan Africans because that is the way. You know, it's okay when other groups team up against us, but we can't team up against other groups. It's just don't make sense to me. I don't
Yeah.
get it.
Backwards. Nope.
It's backwards, and we got the same blood. We come from the same people. We got the same melanated skin, but we tend to identify ourselves in these little bitty groups as opposed to one global African family where we can actually be the dominant force on the planet. Why wouldn't we do that? So I'm not following that. We the new elders over here, and we're doing a different we're doing a different program over here. That's what's up. I feel you absolutely. You know what I mean? It's about bloodline. We trace we
Yeah.
me and Mr. Lofton both have traced our bloodline back, and it goes back to the Mende tribe in Sierra Leone by way of the Mali Empire. So we come from a warrior class of people. So we ain't trying to hear that. We know where we come from. We come from Africa. Maybe some of the brothers feel that they indigenous to the Americas. Hey, they can have that argument. I ain't got time for
Yeah.
that. You know what I mean? We've done our due diligence, and we know where our people come from. So we repping that. I don't know what Tariq talking about. I respect them. I love them. The Hidden Color series, and I love 1804. I love all that. But when it come to the Pan African thing, we see things totally different. So
Totally.
we we just have to agree to disagree. And when
There
it
you go.
comes to the Haitians, I definitely respect their gangster when they was fighting against the French and the English. But these new Haitians of today, I don't respect it. Sorry. I'm sorry. So as Tariq said, they gotta hold their own nuts. Because when they come over here, they isolate themselves for us. So why are we sticking our neck out for a population that don't rock with us when they get here? Okay, they only so-called black, right? When they're trying to go for something, some type of unearned benefits, they're black. But
Okay.
then when they're talking to us, they're Haitian. Which one are you?
Hmm.
Okay, that sounds like you're talking out the both sides of your mouth. Now, I got some Haitian friends, and y'all know any of my Haitian friends, y'all know I love y'all, but y'all countrymen fucking off code. Simple as that. Now, my Haitian friends that I do have, I love y'all. Y'all know I do. And y'all Pan Africans, y'all more on the Pan African side. So I rock with y'all. But y'all countrymen, y'all need to check their ass. And y'all know I'm telling the truth.
Hmm.
Y'all know I'm telling the truth. You go up through New York, they don't deal with us. You go down there to Florida, they don't deal with us. So now they asking for our help, and we supposed to go help y'all. Okay, cool. We'll help y'all, but we're gonna put a price tag with it.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I'm saying? You want your big cousins to come over there and regulate? All right, how much you gonna pay us? We'll come over there and regulate. We'll come down there to the border and help y'all out.
Mm-hmm.
We got a whole lot of ex-military in our mix. So we'll get together all our ex-military along with some of our street dudes, and we'll come down there and take care of some business. But what y'all gonna do for us? Oh, that's right. Y'all can't do nothing, right? That's why y'all fleeing Haiti, right?
They stuck like Chuck,
So I don't know what to
you
tell
know.
y'all, man. I don't know what to tell y'all. Until y'all get it right, uh, we ain't coming. I'm just gonna be honest with you. We ain't coming. We love you. You know, we're family. Y'all just, you bumped your head somewhere. I don't know when y'all bumped your head and you forgot who you was, but we know who we are. We enemy number one. So if we gonna be enemy number one, which we have been all this time, and we've been fighting these albinoid devils for 400 years by ourselves, we'll continue fighting by ourselves. We don't need no damn help. We're battle hardened over here. And we ain't on no fucking illusions on who we are and who the enemy is.
Mm.
Now all of a sudden they got they N-word wake up call. Now they calling on their big cousins. Ain't that a trip, Mr. Lofton?
Yeah, it's a trip. My only my thing with that is they came the wrong damn direction. Instead of coming north, they should have went south. They
To
should have
where?
went southeast to Africa
Oh yeah, yeah.
instead of coming to America.
Well, they don't necessarily, as a whole, rock with the whole African thing.
Woo, who do they
That's
think they are?
they consider
French?
themselves, yeah, yeah. They mostly kind of identify with the people who they beat, which is the French. Because when
Mm,
they leave, when they are able, and they do, some of them when they do get a chance to leave out of Haiti, one of the
yeah,
places, the main place that they like to go is France.
that's crazy.
Ain't that crazy?
That's absolutely crazy.
Guess where the second place they like to go?
Mm. UK?
Nah, come on, Mr. Lofton. The other,
Mm.
the other, the other French place in the world. Where's the other French place in the world? Big place, big place.
Big French place?
North of the border. I'll give you a hint.
North Canada?
Yeah, French Canadian.
French Canadian? That's on the west
Yeah,
uh
that's
east
where
coast of Canada, yeah.
that's where they like to go.
And they just don't know just how much
No,
those
they do know. They do
Evernorth
know.
devils. Oh, they
They
do know.
do. They do know, Mr. Loft. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. I'm trying to get everybody to see this. They do know.
That-
They know
That's sad.
damn well what they're doing. They have decided because of the uh, blockades, not Louisiana, Canada. Let me see what somebody said. Wow, so true. I done seen
Canada,
it up front, so can't even speak to you. That's right. West Coast.
Canada,
That's like
France.
you going to Nigeria and forming the youth, joining the youth, then getting told by the SARS. Yeah. Um, they know it because what I think they've done, and I could be wrong. So, but what my assessment is that they realized that this embargo against them from the European powers, that they just basically sick of that shit. So they're basically decided to just throw away their history and try their best to
Get
assimilate.
along, get
Yeah,
along. Listen,
go along to
that's
get
crazy.
along and
Yeah,
not make no waves. And they won't. And a lot of them didn't even teach their children about the Haitian Revolution. So you get some of the new Haitians now. We know more
no,
about the we know more about the Haitian Revolution and have more respect for what they did than their own uh, 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 kids
offspring.
of Haitian, yeah,
Hmm.
kids of Haitian descent.
That's sad.
And that's the truth. That's why I'm saying, guys, we can't get caught up in that. We must adopt Pan Africanism and be on code. And any of our cousins from anywhere in the world, if they ain't trying to band with us under that banner, and we using bloodline and as well as
Mhm.
uh, uh, your political mindset to identify with your African bloodline. If you not coming with that, then I ain't rocking with you. You're not finna have me out here trying to protect no coons. I'm gonna lose my life trying to protect the coon or stand up for a coon. No, not doing that. Not even in our own midst. Not even amongst the ex enslaved peoples of America. That's what I'm. That's the term I'm using. If they ain't on code, we ain't rocking with them. Not finna go out on your shield for a coon. How stupid is that? How stupid is that, Mr. Lofton? You want to go out on your shield protecting a coon, huh?
That ain't good.
Yeah. That means
That make,
you failed
yeah,
as a revolutionary. You failed.
that's like me and you trying to go to a Ku Klux Klan rally.
Yeah.
Shit, that don't make no sense.
You got a
No,
good point. Yeah, I got a good point. Yeah, absolutely. Because it don't make sense. If we're trying to fight uh against global albinoid domination, right? This is the global thing. So why the folks who look like us, who share the same bloodline, why we don't get together globally up under one banner and oppose the force that's seeking to eradicate us? That don't even make freaking sense. What banner can we all come up under? Pan Africanism.
exactly, exactly.
I mean, I don't know how simple you can make this. It ain't no cult. We going by bloodline. So it ain't like it's some type of religion and you gotta no. This is about your bloodline, your people, your history. You come from a damn dynamic and powerful and strong people. Because they wasn't able to exterminate us. We fought back. Did we get any help from anybody? Any of our cousins? Dominicans, Haitians, Jamaicans, Trinidadians, all Africans, right? We ain't getting no help from nobody, right, Miss Lofton?
That's right. Nobody.
So, what? We the police for everybody now?
Nah.
So we supposed to police everybody else that's getting their N-word wake-up call when we've been suffering up under this system for 400 years and have been managed to fight them to a standstill to where they ain't killing us wholesale. You know, they might be able to isolate a brother here and there and pick them off. You know what I'm saying? But they not just blanketly wholesaling, just coming down the street murking
Yeah.
us. That ain't the case
Like they
because they
used
knew if
to.
they tried that, we'll say, you know what, we ain't got nothing to lose, and then we'll take it to them. Since I ain't
Yeah.
got nothing to lose, I might as well, you know what I mean? Holler at Abdul and them on how to make one of them vests. Hey Abdul, how do I make one of them vests with the barbarians in it? Since I ain't got nothing to lose, right?
Yeah.
So they don't want to get us to that point because they know it wouldn't take much for us to get to that point. So that's why they gotta do some sneak attack, 5-on-4, 5-on-1 type of thing, you know. And then talking about
Yeah.
I was in fear of my life.
Yeah. You got to do a virus here and a virus there. You know.
Exactly. Yeah, pick one of
And
us off, you know, at the fringes, you know, a black society. They'll pick a guy off here, pick a guy off there. But we know if y'all want to see what it looked like, if y'all want to see what it looked like, look up look up the murder rate in Chicago, where I'm from. Look up the murder rate in Chicago amongst CPD. Look at how many been murdered this year. If you want to see, right, how we get down. They don't cover this on the news. They cover us getting shot, but they don't cover the reverse. Just
yeah,
do a Google search on how many CPD then got laid down this year. I think it'll surprise a lot of y'all.
it's a lot. I know that.
And that's why our cousins, our Haitian cousins, is calling upon us. What we gonna do? That's why they calling on us, because we really the muscle. We just don't, move that way. But we ain't going for the okey doke this time. We ain't doing it. That's why I say, Pan Africans, huh? How y'all like us now?
Mm.
How y'all like us now? See, they are the ones denying their birthright, Mr. Lofty. It ain't us. Majority of us are on code. Yeah, we got a bunch of coons as well.
Oh yeah.
We got a bunch of Sambo as well. We got a bunch of Zaddy lovers, right? So do they. But I think and when you look at the overall population, they have a lot
Overall,
more.
yeah.
They have a lot more because they don't even teach them about Pan Africanism for the most part.
Mm,
You might get one or two brothers. That's about it. Great power
mm.
comes with great responsibility. We are the most powerful, so we have the responsibility. That's just me. Yeah, that's just you. But what you doing over there, Mr. Lofton?
Chilling.
I don't know why all that noise. You got the
Oh,
phone near you?
oh, I got my headphones on.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what it
You,
is.
you hear some other
Um,
noise?
no, it was like some ruffling or something. Like something was moving.
Oh, well, I'm on a big pillar.
Yeah, I see it now. Cause
Yeah.
the screen is so small, I can't see nothing. I'm already blind. Yeah, I get what you're saying, West Coast, but in this case, we're gonna override what you're talking about because later on, I don't know how old you say you was again. I'm assuming 1980. So if you were born in 1980, yeah, this we've been here a little longer. Me and Mr. Lofton been here a little longer, so we've seen a little bit more things. And based off of what we've seen, I think we're closer to being right. We're closer to being right because I've never seen them when something happening with us come and say, "Hey, y'all need an aid and assist." They've never
Yeah.
come, never. So
No.
why are we going? Why are we going to help folks that never come to us? I don't get it. I don't know why you don't. It's got to be reciprocation. If you look at us and see us as your cousins, because we're cousins, we come from the same damn place. So we kin. I get that. I'm acknowledging that we are kin folks, but they have chosen a conscious decision, right, to not identify with their true heritage. Now, whose fault is that? That ain't ours. And because they have made that decision, they're reaping what that decision has sown for them. So why you calling on us is what I'm on to know. What do we got to do with this? See, that's the thing. They wouldn't even let them in the African Union. Exactly. Because I thought they should have though. But I thought about it like, why should they? What do you think, Mr. Love? You think they should have let them into the African Union?
Hmm. Well, it must be a specific reason why they didn't. If they
I'm just
applied,
saying. I'm just
you know.
saying. But based off of just just us logically looking at it. First of all, it's not connected with Africa. Okay, cool. I get that. And then two, they really haven't in the modern time. I haven't
Yeah.
really seen them really identify with Africa like that.
Hmm.
Have you? I haven't really seen them identify with Africa.
No, I have not.
They
I have not.
they they
It's,
they, they really identify with France.
mm.
Yeah, I
That's where
know.
the issue is. That's where the
Yeah,
issue is right there.
that's what the issue is, and I think that is why I
Yeah.
would have excluded them as well.
Yeah. Africa look at it like this. Everybody in Africa wants to be African. You know,
Yeah, everybody in Africa is African.
exactly.
So
Now,
now they did reach out to Africa during the Haitian Revolution and got some retired generals from Africa to help them fight. Now they did that, but these new Haitians are not the Haitians of old. These are not
mm,
these are not the warriors that they kids decided at some point to just throw their history down. They like to throw their history up in our face, but when they get around them other people, they don't talk about that because it reminds the French of that they lost. So when they get around them, they don't bring up how powerful the Haitians were and back then and all that. They only bring that shit up when they get around us to try to, I guess, to shame us or some kind of way. But we ain't got nothing to be shamed of. Shit, we didn't won battles and lost battles. They won battles and lost battles. So what's the
mm,
difference? We know it ain't enough for us to actually win and conquer, but at least we fought back. They have their own beautiful country to worry about. They can't focus on their country and Africa. Well, West Coast, let me tell you something. It's 20,000 at the border of Texas. They flee in their country. They're they're fleeing their beautiful country. So what you got to say now? They're fleeing their country, their beautiful country, with all
and that,
their rich history. They're leaving that bad boy, saying, "Screw that place."
see, the truth is being told. There are some beautiful places in Haiti, but that's off the coastline. But where the majority of the population live on the rock, there ain't no commerce. There's no gold there. There's nothing nobody need to mine or they trees. There's nothing growing there
Yeah, but
in all ways
the
susceptible.
land is fertile, but like I said, they got to put together. Because right now you do got the Lebanese there, you got the Chinese there, from what I'm understanding. You got Syria, Syrians are there. So you got all these other races coming in, and if enough Haitians leave, guess who's gonna take it over?
Mm.
He said they going to go back though. Yeah, they going back, but they don't want to be there. So you sending them back to a place they don't want to be. So let's see where they try to go now. Maybe they'll try to
Mm.
get to Canada. Maybe they'll stay in Mexico. Maybe they'll stay in Chile. They can't go to the DR because them folks over there can't stand the Haitians. They treat them like
At all.
worse than dirt. Maybe they'll go to France if they can make it. So they don't want to be there, West Coast. So you dig? Remember the embargo ain't going nowhere. That's why they want to get out of there. Yeah, they want to get out of there because they can't sell. They can't sell even if they was able to plant everything. They can't eat everything there. They want to export it, and it's an embargo. So nobody, the Europeans won't buy their stuff. That's my understanding of it. Now I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain I'm right. I, I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain I'm right. Just checking in. I would just listen up. Yep. But it is what it is.
Mm.
But whenever they wake up, we'll definitely accept them back into the fold. But until then, we're gonna be practicing tough love. A.M. I'm late, but I'm here. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, it's too bad, Mr. Lofton. We would like everybody to be on code, but they just not, man.
No.
You can't force them to be on code.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, and maybe some of the ones that they're letting in, maybe they'll get a chance to see and talk to some of the
Nah,
brethren. You
nah,
think?
nah, Mister. Nah, I'm 100% sure because the Albanoid government is gonna tell them to stay away from us,
Ah. Oh yeah.
and they gonna do as they told. They gonna obey. So that's why
Yeah.
we
They
should
want
not
to
be we should not be advocating for them because they're gonna do as they told.
Yeah. They ain't gonna mess up their meal ticket
Nope.
for
And they
sure.
know we ain't got the power to let them stay here or deport them. So why would they want to team up with us? They gonna bow down to White Zaddy, you dig? Because he is the
Yeah.
one who can let you in or kick you out. So why they gonna listen to us? It don't even make sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They just lost Africans. Yeah, that's true. They want slaves at the first what from at first. They was slaves at first from Africa. Everything you said is true. Is Claude Anderson said it is gold there, but how treaties is set up, white countries can't touch it exactly, and won't buy it. So if you want nobody buy it, then you see you mining it because what you gonna do with it? It's worthless to you if you can't trade it. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Lofton? If they can, even if they
Yeah.
got gold, even if they got gold, if they dig it up, the Albanoid global community has a pact with one another that they're gonna punish Haiti from now on, so they're not gonna buy it, so it's worthless.
Yeah.
Okay, and they can't even get it
You're
off the
right.
island. They can't even get it
You're
off the
right.
island.
Yeah, you're right.
So it is what it is. I get it. I understand why they want to leave. I'm not mad at them for that, but if you're gonna leave, at least holler at us.
Yeah.
Don't go the coon
Yeah.
route. You know what I'm saying? You could tell White Zaddy whatever you want, but in secret we could be still, what I'm saying, teaming up.
Yeah. They ain't doing that.
No, they ain't doing that. That's the problem. That's the problem I have.
Mm.
Now the few brothers that is woke, Okay, cool. I'm rocking with y'all. Y'all already know that. But the the vast majority of your countrymen, man, they off cold like a mother. So it is what it is.
Yeah,
They can't trade it to other Africa. Listen, they can't get it off the island. Channel Zero. It's a block. It's a, literally a blockade. Them African nations is not gonna take that gold. The Europeans, it's like Rome. All roads lead to Rome. If they get wind that they're buying Haiti's gold, man, all hell will break loose in them countries.
yeah. They put the shakedown on them African nations then.
Yeah, they'll put the
Well, they,
shakedown.
yeah,
They'll,
'cause they get a lot of
they
money
get a lot
from
of
the
they get a lot
WHO,
of aid. Exactly, they getting a lot of
get a lot
aid.
of aid from all different countries.
Yeah, so the aid will stop immediately like that, and then all the raw materials and all the surplus goods that's produced by them countries that the Europeans buy, guess what they're gonna do? Not buy it.
Yeah.
Plunge the oil economies into a recession day one. So they're not gonna do that. Everybody know why they didn't accept Haiti into the Union. Come on now.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
Who the hell is this talking? Oh, dude parked too far back they couldn't get in. I was like, who the hell is they talking to? I know they ain't talking to me.
Mm,
Yeah, talking to the guy next to me.
yeah.
You said, yeah, that's the problem. That's the reason why they want to get out of Haiti. You got to look at the history now, because maybe y'all don't know there's a blockade that is kind of like off the books. It's like a unspoken, unwritten thing. That's why Haiti is so poor. That's why they want to get out of there. They sick of that shit. I don't blame them. You got a blockade and sanctions against your country for the longest. Hell yeah, you want to get out of there because you can't prosper. And knowing
Yeah.
that, go him, you shouldn't be so hard on them. Nah, man, I'm not going for it. That's not our fault. That's not our problem. Okay. Somebody got to be hard on them
So
until they.
why is you speaking the truth? Got to be hard.
Yeah,
The truth is
exactly.
what it is.
I'm
You ain't
telling
being
you,
hard.
exactly. I'm not lying on them. I'm
It's-
telling you, they my brothers, they my cousins. I love them, but they off code. They have decided to be basically a coon class.
Yeah,
When they come here, they do not rock with us. I mean, what more do you need? And
they ain't being hard at all.
all you gotta do, West Coast, take your ass to Florida, and you will see. Apparently, you ain't been to Florida to see the destruction that be taking place there every night between uh, uh, ex-enslaved Africans from the Americas and the Haitians. Apparently, you don't know. You think we really cousins, and we act like cousins. No, we don't. I told you we fight them. It's blood on both sides, sir. All you gotta do, all you gotta do is go to Florida, and definitely if you go to any of the Florida prisons, oh, they in there stabbing each other left and right, homie. So you wouldn't be saying that shit if you was in one of them penitentiaries. You be what they say? You be lockstep with the brothers. And when them brothers put one of them file down toothbrushes
Shank.
in your put one of them file down toothbrushes in your hand and tell you to go over there and hit one of them Haitians, you gonna do it. And if you don't do it, we gonna hit you.
Ain't
If
gonna
you
be nice.
if you don't do it, we gonna hit you. So you make up your mind and guarantee you, if you be in a cell house with nothing but Haitians, if you ain't solid, they gonna fuck you up. You got it backwards, man. I'm telling you. That's why y'all need me, man. Y'all need the new elders to help put this in perspective. I wish we could get some brothers on here from the penal system in Florida so they could tell you what the real deal is. Not all that pie in the sky. I know we cousins, but they not in their right mind. And
Yeah.
most of us are not in our right mind. So we fight each other. So we got to keep that in mind, man. They would. He said they would. They want to join our struggle. They have their own struggle. Well, if they got their own struggle, then while they down there getting their N-word wake up call, why they on their they news channels asking for our help? If I recall right, Mr. Lofton, when we're
Yeah.
fighting when we're fighting the albinoid devils in this country, do we call on the Haitians for help?
Sure don't.
Do
We
we?
don't send no boat, no airplane, no Greyhound bus. We sure don't.
We don't get no words of encouragement, no, you know, go get them, champ. We don't get nothing. So I don't get what y'all talking about, man. I get it. We got the same skin. We come from the same place. I get all that. Believe me, I'm not negating all that. It's just that they not in their right mind, and some of us not in our right mind. So you know, the
It's
struggle
like,
is actually the
hey,
struggle is actually the same. But go ahead.
hey, if you ain't in my corner, how you expect me to be in yours? Now that's the
Exactly.
end of that's the end of the story right there.
Especially when I need some help.
Yeah,
I'm outnumbered, I'm outgunned, I'm out financed, I'm out everything. You see me in a battle for my life and you just walk on by whistling. Talking about, well, I'm not a black American, I'm a Haitian.
I ain't got nothing to do with that struggle. I ain't got nothing to do with that fight.
So
You know,
now they getting that N-word wake up call. We gotta walk by whistling. I know it's harsh, man. I know. I even hate the fact I gotta talk like this, but it's the truth. It's the truth, people. You know? Russians. They can make a deal with Dr. Anderson, said he spoke on how to do it. Yeah, but the Russians ain't gonna help us. Nobody gonna help us. Remember, Dr. Henry Clark said we have no friends, and I follow
nope.
that philosophy. We have no friends. Okay, we
Yeah.
the only reason why the Russians would even attempt to help us to help to empower us to the point and use us as a way to bring down America. So they basically would be using us. Now we can benefit from that, but I wouldn't want to be in bed with the Russians because we can't trust them no more than we can trust because you don't want to be up under a Russian power. You know what I mean? Nah, I'm cool with that. I don't want their help. I don't want China help. I don't want their help. I don't want. We just need to rely on each other and we good. Truth is always hard. Yes, it is. Very hard. Very, very, very hard. And if y'all get a chance, type in on YouTube uh prison channels in Florida. And it's a bunch of YouTubers, uh, ex offenders that ain't got out of the Florida penal system, especially if they're black, and subscribe to them channels and see what they telling you what's going on behind the walls. Y'all be shocked. Y'all will be shocked to know the truth. Y'all will be shocked, and that shit spills out because people will probably think, "Oh, that won't spill out to the street." Bullshit. Whatever's happening behind the wall is happening on the street. They govern each other, in case y'all didn't know. That's why guys can be on the street doing the most and then get in there and be doing the most and come back out here and still be respected. If you in Nigeria and SARS roll up, what are you going to say? I'm Nigerian or I'm Black American? Well, right now I'm not in Nigeria, and if I was, I'm going to say I'm a Sierra Leonean American. That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, he like hanging around in these spaces, but he been on his best behavior, so we ain't gonna block him just yet. We're gonna let him hang around until he put his foot in his mouth again, then we'll get him up out the paint. But right now, he's being respectful, listening in, and keeping his comments to himself, which is cool. You know, we ain't got no problem with them. Listen, we still gonna talk candy like we want to talk. You know what I mean? 'Cause remember, this is an online community that we're taking offline. So when we're offline, he won't be around. You know what I mean, Miss Lofton?
Absolutely.
You know, we don't mind albinoid devils coming in, listening to our conversation, just long as they're respectful. You know what I'm saying? Keep their comments to themselves because this ain't got nothing to do with them at this point.
They, they cannot roll with us, period.
Period. You know, because
Hmm.
like I said, I'm subscribed to a bunch of white channels, so I go over there and listen to what they got to say. Joe do, and when I'm over there, I don't be in a comment section talking fucking stupid.
Yeah.
I sit back and listen and learn if it's something for me to learn. And anything I don't agree with, I take the meat and spit out the bone.
There you go.
See, we grown ups over here. We ain't fucking kids.
That's it. It's not your lot in life to change or make nobody think or do any damn thing.
Nope.
You're
Nope.
not here to control the damn world. You're just
Nope.
living in it.
That's
If
right.
you don't,
It's a
you know,
free nation.
exactly. If you
Supposedly.
don't like it, go to
Supposedly.
supposedly. If you don't like it, go to fucking Mars.
You know what I mean? Exactly.
Exactly.
It's a million fucking YouTube channels. Go anywhere you want. You ain't got to be over here. Nobody forcing you to
Exactly.
be here. You know what I'm saying? Just be respectful. I got a lot of white channels that I go to because I can learn something. I ain't got
Yeah.
no shame in my game and say I can learn something from them. I can learn a lot,
Okay.
but I don't be in a comment
Absolutely.
section talking crazy, talking about you know albinoid devils ain't shit. I'll be over there doing that. I'll be quiet. I don't even comment. Period. They say some stuff I don't like. It gets under my skin, but I just keep it going, keep it moving. I don't say nothing. You know, I don't want them to block me because at some point I might want to comment, but in the meantime, I don't comment. And there's a few of them. There's a few of them I'm cool with. I didn't comment in their comment section, and they responded to me. So but I was respectful, like you're supposed to be, like a man or woman supposed to be. Right?
Yeah.
They get a hard time on talking smack to black people on the internet. Yeah, exactly. But like I said, that's childish. They don't do nothing but just show how childish they are. Now, how is we could go to their spaces and be respectful, even though they might be saying some stuff that's anti-African.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You know what I mean? But that shows
Hmm.
me how juvenile they may be in their thinking because at one time this was a black planet. Okay, and if we was so low down and dirty when they start really emerging on the planet, why we just didn't go on and eradicate them? Because we ain't got that kind of spirit. First of all,
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly.
we don't have that kind of spirit. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But yeah, Mr. Lofton, I'm ready to hit these shores, man.
Yeah, I'm ready to roll too. I'm
Man, I'm ready to
telling
go. We're gonna be over there just having us a good old time, man.
you, ball.
Relaxing, chillaxing on the beach, getting that African sun. We're gonna get some tans jumping off, you know. Yeah, man, cause we too light, man. We too light, bro. We too
Yeah, I
light.
know.
We gonna get a
Especially
tan.
me. It's-
we
Especially,
definitely
especially me.
we definitely finna get a tan, baby.
Yeah, but I can stand it though. But I love the sun, and
Yeah, man.
I'm I'm D3 deficient right now.
Yes,
Bad,
we both are. That's why I say,
bad.
man, we're gonna be able to get us some sun. We're gonna recharge our spirit and our melanin. Get up under that African sun. We're gonna smell that good fresh air. We're gonna get a chance to get in that African water, and I'm gonna
Mm.
encourage everybody to take their shoes off so we can actually connect with our mother continent, right? Because you can't do that
Yes,
with them shoes on. Bag fat
No.
black man, black woman, black babies. That's right. They scared of Pan African. Of course they is, but if they scared, then that's on them. That means they off code. All right. We have showed through our time here in the divided snakes that we fought these people to a standstill. Okay. There's no wholesale killing on us anymore. Why? Because we fought them to a standstill. Now I know they don't want to give us that credit, but they never talk about the times where we've actually took it to them, which has been plenty of times. They sweep that shit up under the rug. So when you walk in somebody's house, it's like an elephant up under the rug, and you go in there like, "What's that?" Oh, that's nothing. Don't worry about that. That's nothing to see here. That elephant under the rug, that's all the
Yeah.
battles. Those are all the battles and all the battles that we won. Those are the ones they sweep up under the carpet.
Yeah.
So they walking around here thinking that we never won a battle against them. That's a lie. We have too many to count. Now they won the ultimate, right? Because now we didn't sort of we're on a shaky peace treaty, right? Because all it would take is for you to hurt the wrong brother, then all bets are off. Okay, where's the big lighter at? Look, Mr. Lofton. Oh, you hurt one of our guys bogusly. That's all we need.
Yeah. They won't have enough fire trucks to put out the fire.
That's all we need.
Yeah.
All we need is a big lighter and a brick and a couple hammers. You dig?
Yeah.
And we'll make you pay. And then when you send the when you ouch, I know, right? But you know it's true. We
Yeah.
they've been telling us like that's a negative thing, right? Oh, they burn down their own stuff. They burn down their own stuff. They burn down their own stuff. They keep telling us that. But when we had our own communities that was thriving, what did they do?
They burnt the motherfucker down. That's what they damn did.
And then want to shame us when we do it. Fuck out of here.
Exactly.
They did the same thing. So what the fuck did we learn that shit from?
Thank for the great lesson.
Thank you for the education on the power of a big lighter. Thank you for that. Don't shame us for what you did to
Hey,
us. Huh?
hey. And
Yeah.
did they try to rebuild any of our communities they fucked up, burnt up?
No.
Thank you. I didn't think so.
Did we get compensation, Mr. Lofton?
What's the conversation?
I mean, if you burnt up our stuff, at least you could have compensated us monetarily. Did they do that?
Yeah, yeah. I was just being facetious. Hell
Me too.
no.
Me too. Me too. Shit.
You know, just show
I
you they don't
I
even
be
give a damn about their own fellow man. That's all that means.
nah. Yeah,
That's all
that's
it
all it
means.
means.
You know,
That's all it means.
the color of your skin should not even matter in an issue like that. Because number one, you're trying to learn how to thrive. Why can't we all thrive together? You know,
Because they're fucking greedy.
they stupid. I don't need your fucking welfare.
Do you
You
have
know,
citizenship in Sierra Leone? I'm going over there soon. Do I have citizenship? You must just be new to this damn channel over here. You
yo,
must be new to
it
you must be new to this channel. What does that say? Can you see that? Can you see that?
the Republic of Sierra Leone.
You see that say
Passport.
passport? Does that answer your question? Show and tell. This show and tell, goddamn it.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Does that answer your question? You did. What up, Blaine? Big Africans up in the house. What's up, baby? Louisiana in the house, baby. Yeah. Yeah, you must be new to the channel. Go on and subscribe if you're going over there soon. We going over there too in December. Mr. Lofton will be getting his citizenship in December.
Absolutely.
I am. That's hot. I'm getting mine in November. Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up. We getting our my man Mr. Lofton getting his in December. Man, we can't wait.
Absolutely. No, I can't.
I can't wait for him. That way we can both be flashing when somebody say something like, "Do you got your
Absolutely.
citizen? You got your citizenship? Yeah. Does this say I have it? Bam, bam. Yeah, yeah, we got it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's why I
yeah.
say we ain't falling for the banana in the tailpipe no more. What up? What up? I see you, Chris. What's happening? What's happening? Yeah, we ain't falling for the banana in the tailpipe no more.
Mm.
We gonna start closing ranks around folks who about this Pan African thing and on that and want to rediscover their ancestral roots and reclaim
Uh,
their historical birthright. If you ain't down with that, then hey, you welcome to do whatever you're doing. You know,
Absolutely.
peace and African power to
Oh,
you. That's
I'm
how we do
finna,
that.
I'm finna check out, cause I'm finna go dead here in a minute.
All right. Go ahead, Mr.
All right.
Lawson. I'll
Well,
go
hey,
ahead and take. I'll go ahead and take it from here.
take it from there. All right, then.
Yeah,
I
man.
gotta get on
Appreciate you.
charge. Okay, then.
Yeah,
We'll holler at you
man.
later.
I'll let you
All right.
tomorrow. There go Mr. Lofton. You dig? He'll be going in December to get his pardon the body. Yeah, he'll be going December to get his. So we will be having him on the channel. He's starting a YouTube channel because I threw out that challenge. I want everybody on my channel to throw out everybody that's over here to get their own channel. I do advise everyone to get their own channel, and then y'all can invite me over. I invite y'all over here, right? And we'll make this a reciprocal community where we support each other on this YouTube thing. We all have good things to offer, good things to add. We all have good value to add to our people, right? And then um we can kind of use it as a think tank so we can come up with the best solutions, right, to problems that plague African people globally. But you got to be on code. We ain't defending coons and sambos. We ain't doing it. I'm not doing it. We're not doing that. If you ain't on code, we gonna show you some tough love. When you get on code, we'll accept you back, but you're gonna have to like show and prove. You're gonna have to show us that you really about it. About it. Ain't no just accepting you back and all gonna be forgiven after you've been over there cooning, spooning it up with the albinoid community. Ain't no coming back thinking that it's all good. No, we've been watching y'all. We got the binoculars. We see you over there spooning it up with the albinoid devil. No, y'all know y'all like that albinoid sexual access. Yeah, y'all think we sleeping to the beat, huh? We ain't sleep. We know y'all like that albinoid sexual access, and that's the reason why you can't get on cold with your Pan Africanness because that don't work over there with the albinoids. I said it, so did, and that's only for folks who do this, because it is some Haitian dudes out there that's thorough, and y'all know I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about y'all countrymen who y'all know off cold like a mug. And the reason why they off cold because they enjoying their sexual access to them albinoid men and women. Let's be honest, you know. We talk about our coons all the time, right? We know we got them. They try to acknowledge, try to make it seem like they ain't got them. Oh, you got them. A lot of folks got them in their midst. We see them when they come over here. You know, we don't own it. That's right. That's right. We not doing it. We not doing it, baby. Sorry, but we still love y'all. I still want the best for y'all. And I still respect your ancestors gangster. I still respect y'all ancestors gangster. I definitely do. Nothing but respect to y'all ancestors. But these new folks, I ain't rocking with y'all. Nope. Nope. Just like I'm not rocking with the goofies we got in our own mix. What up? What up? I see you, Miss Sawyer. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I just figured somebody got to say it, you know. Believe me, I don't want to be saying this, but I got to say the truth because people be all the way off code and y'all be wanting us to stand up and defend people who out here cooning. And when they come here, they don't even rock with us. So why would we stick our necks out? And then when we going through the fire with these Albanoid devils, they know where to be seen. You can't call on them. Name one time out of all the struggles we've been having that we called on them for help. Or or better yet, they see we in trouble. How many times have they offered help? I'll wait. I'll wait. Where have they collectively offered us some help, some aid, some assistance? Yeah, they could have offered us to come back to Haiti. Hell, I'd be willing to go there if they was making a path for us. You know, we'll have to go there, and but it would only be some of our biggest and strongest and our baddest. You know, most of our ex-military. We'll go there with some of our ex-military, and we'll clean up all the gang shit over there, get them on the right path, so we can make that a functional island. You know, but they will have to offer us some incentive. You can't just offer us nothing. And then I think a lot of brothers in the past has offered to go over there, and they pretty much rejected us, from what I understand. Now I could be wrong, but that's the information that I'm receiving. That brothers in the past offered to go over there to help, and they basically told us, "Nah, kick rocks." That's what I was told. Now I could be wrong, but that's what I was told. Yep, that's what I was told, people. They go to link in the chat if anybody else want to come up. West Coast, where you at? West Coast, you come on up. You ain't been up here yet. Come on up out of the shadows. Come on up out the shadows, Jack. What say ye? What say ye? Yeah, come on up. Or you Sunday, you ain't at work today. I'm at work. You ain't at work today. I'm at work. Da 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 da. Yeah, but anyway, while we give him a few minutes to make up his mind whether he want to come up or not. Um, yeah, like I say, a lot of us, like I say, we are the new elders. Most of our scholar elders have transitioned, right, and went back to the creator. Thank for all of your info. Looking forward to December. Me too. Me too. I can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah. Um, so a lot of us are beginning to wake up from the buffoonery on how we were raised, right? And now, since we have the technology and we have the desire to fill those voids in our spirit concerning where we come from, right? Who we are in racial, who are we in racial history? And I know everybody has been walking around, at least the people that's in this crowd, been walking around with that void in your spirit. And now we have a chance to answer some of those questions. So we should all be doing our ancestry, right? And no matter what country it comes back to, that gives you a starting point. If it comes back to Sierra Leone, then great. You know, book a tour with me and let's go over to the African continent and discover Sierra Leone and reclaim your birthright. If it comes back to Nigeria, if it comes back to any other country, it doesn't matter. A lot of those countries don't really have that type of program right now, but people still can come with us, right? What up? What up, Nora the Great? I see you. If you're serious, you can still come with us, and you still can obtain residency if you don't um, match with one of the 16 tribes that's in Sierra Leone. You still can apply for residency, and then maybe we can figure out a way to a path to citizenship later on. Because I made a suggestion to a few people in the master's house, in the master house. Yeah. Um, I made a suggestion to a few people. What we could try to do is do sort of like what the U.S. is doing when it comes to legal immigration. Maybe you be in the country for 3 years, take some tests, um, learn about the different aspects of the city of the country, and pay a fee of say 3,000 or something like that, or 5,000, and maybe after 3 years you can have a path to citizenship. So we can lobby the government to bring forth a policy like that after enough of us who can obtain legal citizenship. Once enough of us get there and plant our flag, we get together economically so we can put together a lobby to bring forth these type of ideas in government. Getting more YouTube pages out there is a good idea, and it could become profitable for our people as well. That's the reason why I'm saying in Black Diaspora Life, I want everybody that comes over here and who's regulars or who just stop, just kind of break, pass through, drive by, whatever. Get a YouTube channel started. I'll be more than willing to come over there and bring my people over there to your platform. Even though I ain't got a lot of folks, but this is how we're gonna grow. We can all grow at the same time. I got enough people to help us grow. So I'll come over there, interview on your channel. I'll tell you, you could talk to me about setting up your stuff. A little bit I do know about it, and then you could do some self study, and then I could bring you over, right? Interview you, you interview me. We could be on panels together, right? We got similar minds, similar ideas, and we're gonna keep it cordial, keep it respectful, and keep it profitable. There's more money for everybody, so it's more than one way to skin a cat. So we got enough folks to make this work. So if all 25 of us that's in here now, if you don't have a channel, go start one and email me, gohamtrucking@gmail. Y'all can go to Pfizer to have your channel set up. It's FIVERR. And then type in, set up an account. It's basically a gig platform. So you could go over there and type in, I want to start a YouTube channel, and you'll get a bunch of hits, right? If you post over there, you get a bunch of people that's very good at setting up YouTube channels. They charge about 25, some of them charge 15, but I would say a good price to pay is around 30 bucks. Get your banner, get your account set up, get your email set up, get all that. They'll do all that stuff, and it takes less than 2 days, 48 hours, and your channel will be live. Then you can email me. I tell you how to set up the stream yards, right? It's a few dollars. You set that up, and then we can start going back and forth, and we can grow together. I got enough folks, so you can probably I can all be telling them to subscribe to your channel, so you can get your thousand, you get your 1,000 subscribers immediately. You ain't got to be trying to fish around like I first started. I first started by myself. It took over a year and something for me to get it. Matter of fact, I had been on YouTube almost a year and a half, almost 2 years, until I went to the Bag family, and the Bag family helped me. All praise is due to the Bag family for helping me, and I got up past 1,000. So we could do that now over here the reverse way. Y'all coming in on the new, I'll bring my people over there, and we'll go vice and versa until everybody has 1,000. Then we'll be lit, right? Then it'll be the march to 5,000, then the march to 10,000, and so on and so on, right? Then we can monetize. I haven't even monetized my channel yet. We can monetize these bad boys and start getting in that little extra, that set that what they call it, secondary source of income. So I'm all about helping folks. You know what I'm saying? This ain't about a hate. This is about us. You know what I'm saying? Gaming the system. You dig? And we could talk our truth. You dig? What Blaine's saying, we need to figure out how to use Isaac Hayes Jr. app like YouTube called Fanbase. Yeah, I could go over there and check it out, but like I say, right now the granddaddy is YouTube, and we can come over here and chop it up, and then once we get the YouTube channels popping, since we already got it, this is where we pretty much meet at. This is a meeting place. It's kind of like a town hall almost sort of setup, and it's the biggest one in the world. So yeah, we can go over there and be on some of these other places, but right now we still need to take advantage of this because it's still there for us to take advantage of. You know what I mean? Yep. It's already up. It's already up and working. So now we could go over to some of these new platforms. I get it, and help them grow, right? But we still need to be over here as well. Still need to be over here. Yep. Because it ain't that hard to get 1,000, especially the way I'm presenting it to you all. It'd be pretty easy to get 1,000 together the way I'm presenting it to y'all. Because there's 26 of y'all in here. If everybody did one and had all y'all had a channel going, it ain't gonna cost you but 30 bucks. If everybody had a channel going in the next 3 days, and then we can swap. I could be saying, hey, subscribe to this person. It's one of the persons out of that 25 the other day that I told to subscribe. I mean, to get a channel started. Go subscribe to his channel. And we could just keep doing that until everybody has 1,000 people. Yeah, I got a YouTube channel. Okay. Well, send me the link on my email. Send me the link. Go to your channel. This is how you do it, Blaine. So make it easy for me. Go to your channel, and when you go to your channel, hit share, right? Bring up your email, your Gmail, and then send it to me that way. That way, when I pull it up on my Gmail, the link will be illuminated in blue. All I got to do is hit it, and it'll take me directly to your page, and I can subscribe. That's the best way to do this. We should definitely be chopping it up. You know, me and you got like minds. You know what I mean? Plus, we're around the same age, and we got similar ideas. So we definitely need to be chopping it up back and forth. There's no need for me to be just on here giving commentary every day, dolo solo. I don't mind doing it, but we should be doing this together, helping each other grow. Then we can end up turning around and monetizing some of these things we talked about, especially when we talk about solar panels. We talk about uh, uh, readiness and preparedness. Those type of commercials could be popping up on our channel. Generators, solar generators, we talked about that. Solar panels, we talked about heirloom seeds, growing. We talked about septic systems, right? We talked about a lot. Container homes, those type of commercials could be popping up on our channel. Building supplies, we talked about ceramic, we talked about insulation, we talked about drywall, we talked about plumbing, electrical, all them type of commercials could be popping up on our channels because these are the things that we're interested in. We're interested in nation building. So this is right along with what we're talking about. And as a consequence of that, we can uh check a check. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with checking a check on top of what we already doing. We already in this space. We already love coming over here talking our talk. You know what I mean? Blaine, the rest of us you you put YouTube channel in the chat? Yeah, put it in the chat. It's all good. Type it in the chat, Blaine. That way we can all come over there now. Give you about 22 subscribers right off the bat. And that way I can subscribe and do all that. It's my name, but still put it in the chat. So all you gotta do is uh so it's just your name. But you still need to put it in the chat. Well, that way they could just tap it. They should be able to just tap it and go right to it. Zoe. I'll subscribe. Yeah, me too. And the rest of y'all need to do the same. Do the same, do the same, do the same. Put the link in the chat. Yep. But yeah, we the new elders, people. So we're gonna do things differently. We're not gonna do things. We're gonna switch things up a little bit um, than the way our ancestors have done. We're gonna switch it up because they have given us the blueprint, and so we're gonna take it a little bit more serious. All right, we're gonna take it a little bit more serious. So we definitely going back to the motherland. We're gonna reclaim right our birthright and have our birthright restored. A lot of us are gonna be the first ones to return. You know, and we know, I know that the ancestors are looking down, smiling on me. I feel comfortable. I feel I feel I feel really good when I go to sleep at night knowing that I'm the first one to return in my family. And I know my ancestors is looking down, smiling on me. With all this brainwashing, I was the one that woke up out of all these generations that's been away from Africa, right? The Most High selected me to wake up and for me to be the first one to return. It's a big deal, y'all. I know I don't say it enough. That's why I catch myself wanting to just tell everybody, you know, I was the one selected, I was the one chosen to go back to correct this historical wrong. This is the big deal. That's why I'm very protective of what we got going on. And the folks that ain't on code, all I can give you is the double barrels. I'm giving you the double barrels. If you can't see the wisdom in what I'm saying, you get the double barrels. That's all I can tell you. Because I'd like to know what else is there at this point. The church ain't gonna save you. College ain't gonna save you. Okay, you can make millions of dollars. You're still an N word. You still can get laid down on the side of the road on a routine traffic stop. right? So yeah, like the Bag family said, show them the gate. Yeah. Now, like Martin on Gina. I mean, on the Martin show. Get the stepping, step, step, step. God doggone it. We the new elders, so we get to switch things up a little bit. We gonna carry the flag of Pan Africanism, but we gonna switch it up a little bit. We gonna run a little hard line. We're gonna run a hard line for a minute. We're gonna close ranks. And if you off code, you off code, plain and simple. And you're gonna be isolated, right? You're gonna be isolated. And if you don't bring yourself back on code, you're gonna get abandoned. You free to address the albinoid dominant dominance on your own. We'll let you figure out what's the best way to deal with it. We going with the group. I'd rather be with collective minds. I'd rather be with, the Miss Sawyers, the Sweet Berries, the Jades, the Zora the Zora the Great, the West Coast, the Mr. Lofton, the Blaine, right? My man Amari. I'd rather have a collective mind to pull from so we can make some strategic, right? And some tactical moves that's gonna move it move it forward. That's right. I'd much rather pull from the collective mind of folks that's trying to move us forward. You want to go at it by yourself, go at it alone. Hey, step. Get the stepping. That's all I can say. Step. You know what I mean? Because I don't see what else is out there, people. You know? Religion ain't going to do it. I don't care if you Hebrew, Muslim, Christian, right? Jehovah Witness. That ain't why they persecute us. They don't care. They got their foot on everybody's throat. So it ain't the religion. So why are we separating each other based off of that? That's a no-no. It's off code. They separating us because of our right bloodline, our melanin content. That's what our beloved sister Frances Cress Welsing told us in her book, The ISIS Paper. They fear genetic annihilation. Okay? That's a real thing. And they move and act accordingly. Right? So why we don't move and have a counter movement to what they're doing? And to me, that counter movement is what? Pan Africanism. And if you ain't down with that, I got two words for you. In the words of the famous wrestling trio, DMX. Yeah, yeah. We gotta have comic relief, guys. So y'all forgive me. Y'all might not know that reference. Y'all might not know that reference, but we gotta have some comic relief. You know what I mean? That's the entertainment part of this. Yeah, you're not down with us. We got two words for you. Ah, ah. ah. Yeah, because what else is there? Well, the movement is out there. No, we got these other, subsections, ADOS, and we got FBA, FDA, whatever it is, FBA, and then we got the Aboriginals. No disrespect, Everybody entitled to their opinion. Everybody entitled to their opinion. I wish them people more. I wish all those brothers and sisters much respect, and I hope what you all are doing are fruitful. But I'm on the bandwagon with the honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey. I think that because they've been did their damnness to extinguish this movement, and they're not able to do it. So we have to just keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. And the code is the leader. We don't need no central figureheads that they can take out. One of those, you know, uh, chop the head off and the body will die. We ain't going from that. We ain't coming from that premise now. Now we're coming from the code is the governing body of us. And as long as we own code, we'll all be moving in the same direction. So there's no picking off the leader. The code is the leader. There you go. The code is the leader, people. And I got my book. We'll get back into the book here in a couple of days. Folks who ain't got it, give y'all a chance to write the title down for folks who don't have it. And if you don't get it, you can always go to the playback. We at the 1 hour and 42 minute mark. Yep. I'm over here getting it in, getting it in, getting it in. Yes, Neely Fuller Jr., baby. The compensatory code. That's our code, baby. That mixed with Pan Africanism, we good. Money mixing relics released the dates, commencement session between and da, 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 da. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, but we on a different time. We on a different schedule. We ours is in December, so we're just adding more dates. That's all. We're going in December. You dig? We're with the originals. Yeah, I saw that. I got the memo. What's up? What's up? What's up? A1s. That's what's up. Barbados, brother, huh? That's what's up. You did your African ancestry, my brother. You figured out what tribe you from? What island? I mean, not island. What country? Greetings. Yeah. Like I said, long as you long as you A1, B1 is cool. We rock with them. You dig? And that you on this Pan African wave because it's about bloodline. I keep trying to explain it. We have to force. That's the reason why I want the rest of us to come with our channel so we can start forcing the right language into the lexicon. Okay. We got to force that into the narrative. The narrative is we need to separate ourselves based on bloodline and political ideology. I'm African first in my mind, which is in line with my DNA, my bloodline. So I'm in line with my mind and my bloodline. And we need to force that into the narrative surrounding Pan Africanism. So folks don't get it twisted because we right now we have a problem, and the problem is either tribalism or geographical landmass. Oh, I was born here, so I have this flag. No, where were your people originally? If we trace back the history of these islands, you all more likely, vast majority, have the same blood as our brothers and sisters on the continent. So how do you explain that? I would like to see everybody from everywhere take DNA tests, and I want to see you explain that. If we come back to Nigeria, you explain that if you in Haiti or if you in the Bahamas or you in Belize, you explain to me how your DNA has a genetic match with the people of the Yoruba tribe in Nigeria. Explain that to me. And then if you don't believe the test, guess what? There's about eight companies out there. We'll take we could do a study, take all eight tests. Okay. Now I've taken two and they match up. And some of my people have taken them and didn't tell me about them and it matched up. So there's some validity to these tests now. You just can't dismiss it by sleight of hand. If you do, you're kind of showing your ignorance. Do a field study and do a experiment by taking various tests. Then, if it proves your hypothesis, then you can legitimately make a claim that it's a scam. Until then, I ain't trying to hear nothing nobody got to say. If you ain't done that, you are not credible. Simple as that. Apologies, I turned in a bit late. May maybe you'll answer this already. Is there 2 days for touring with it to this? Yeah, it is. December and April. You can email me at gohamtrucking at gmail. Gohamtrucking at gmail. Yep. And remind me that you was in the chat tonight, so I already know who you are because I get a lot of emails now. We are the ones who started all the tribal landmass BS. We started it. We gotta fix it. Yeah, well, whether we started it or not, it exists. You know what I'm saying? Because actually, I think it exists before we started it. To be honest with you, don't believe the test, then look in the mirror. Exactly. I bet you. There's another thing. I bet you. You could take the test, and if you don't believe that, book a tour. Go over the. We go over to the motherland. I guarantee you, we're gonna find your twin. Guarantee you, we're gonna find your twin. West Coast, I told you to come up, man. What happened? I ain't forgot. Why you ain't up here? There's two, three links in the chat. Why you ain't come up? Come on up out the basement of the chat room. Go on up out the basement, man. uh, yeah, because like I always say, my cousin took the test from African. No, he took the test from Ancestry.com, and me and him ain't talked in I don't know how long. And it sent me an email saying this could possibly be your first cousin. I opened up and showed up as my first cousin, and I hadn't talked to him in a few years. He didn't know I took it. I have taken it. I didn't know he took it. They probably got about 10 of mine on the content. Exactly. Yep. You saw your twin in Sierra Leone. I saw a few people that could be like like my brother. Um, and I saw a few folks that kind of like had my up in here. Now my body a lot bigger than a lot of guys over there. Like when you see guys big as me over there, they either special forces, uh they're in the police, or you'll see a few security guards or somebody in the military. Yep. But yeah, I see a few people over there that could be either my son, right, my brother, uh, my cousin, definitely my cousin, and my brother. See a lot of them look over there. So yeah, yep. But then when you start seeing their mannerisms, you start seeing it the way they move. You start seeing some of the things that they eat, and we eat them over here, right? Because a lot we have preserved a lot of the culture in our DNA memory, in the memory of our DNA. We retain a lot of our culture in our DNA. So when you get over there, you're gonna see a lot of things that look familiar. It's because this is where we got it from. We probably think a lot of this stuff is original to us. But when you get over there and see them doing it and they never left the continent, you be like, wait a minute. When you start adding up the timeline, that means they was doing it first and we just brought it over and it was in the memory of our DNA. We thought it was something probably original to us. Wait till you get over there and see. You'll be like, wow, look what they doing. And then you start thinking like, damn, that looks familiar. Because we do it over here in Divided Snakes. I noticed that too. All the police are big and tall. Why is that? Because they gotta have a muscle. You dig? All the big, tall, muscular dudes with some weight on them. It makes sense for them to go into bouncers at the club, security at the banks, uh, the president's detail, police, and of course the army. Makes sense. Not to say there ain't no short guys, there's short, wide guys over there too. They just as wide as me, but just short, built like tanks. So they still it still be hard to contend with them because they got that lower center of gravity. So you got your work cut out no matter what, whether they tall or short. It don't matter. So don't let that fool you now. Don't get it twisted. Them short brothers will break your freaking back. Facts. John Henry Clark called it cultural connectivity. Yep. As for our DNA memory, exactly. Continue. I think that's how I said that. Cultural community. I think I said that right. Build like tanks. Hell yeah, they built like tanks. Like trucks, jewelry and gold, teeth, and display. And yep, display if gold is in Mali. Exactly. The reason why we like young what is it? Young, how do they say that? Young, fit, and flashy or something. It's the reason why we're flat we're young, rich, and flashy. That's it. Young, rich, and flashy. That's the reason why we that way. Where do you think we got it from? At least in Sierra Leone, we descended from the Mali Empire, and so that means at some point, some of us may even have connections with uh, uh, Mansa Musa. Why do you think we want gold 26s, gold 32s on our chariots? You know what I'm saying? Why you think we want gold all around our neck, on our hands, right? Putting Want to put a crown of gold on our head. Where do you think we came from? We're just continuing on with our history. People try to shame us. No more shaming our people for doing what our people do. There you contend. I must have said it wrong, huh? Contend non IT. Yeah, you know what it is. I, I'm a high school dropout. You know what I'm saying? GED. So forgive me if I screwed it up. You know, y'all know what it is. Somebody will correct me later about it. But anyway, yeah, that's where we get. That's where we get it from. You know what I mean? We get it from the motherland. That ain't new to us. People try to shame us. Yeah, he got all that gold on, all that gold in his mouth. He got something better to do with his money. Well, we didn't tell that to our brothers and sisters over there. Canteen. I'll look it up later. New content annuity. Continuity. There you go. Thank you. I knew it was. I know I've seen it before, but my mind. I've been. You got to keep in mind now. I've been driving since 6 this morning, and then I've been on here with y'all for almost 2 hours. So please forgive me. Please forgive me. Thank you. So we didn't get it from North America. No. It was in our DNA memory. You know, young, rich, and flashy. We got it from our ancestors. So it's acceptable. So no more shame in our brothers, our young brothers that want to be out here with the gold teeth and the gold around their neck and they want the gold rims. We just we just acting out our ancestral memory. It is what it is, people. We got to stop shaming our people out of ignorance. We actually should be celebrating them brothers because actually they're in line with what they're what up, my brother? Come on up here, man. I know my brother come up here and keep me company. Let me put it in the chat again. Come on up, Kwame. Once you know your history, everything makes sense. Absolutely. My man come right in like he been here the whole time. That's what I'm talking about. Come on up, man. I'm gonna come up one day, man. You come on, man. Stop it. Your hard pump Kool-Aid, Jack. You dig? Your hard pumping Kool-Aid over there. Where your channel at too? Matter of fact. Come on up, Kwame. I know Kwame will come up. He'll keep me coming. That's my man. 100 grand. You dig? My man, 100 grand. Yeah, everybody got to get a channel. I don't know why y'all procrastinating. Get a channel. It's only 30 bucks to get it looking all nice with the banner and get your picture up there, whatever. You ain't even got to show your face if you don't want to. You could put an icon up there that represents your spirit. Put an icon up there that represents your spirit. If you got some type of job where you're afraid of being ousted or whatever, you're going up under alias. I really at this point I don't care. Hell, I'm damn near 60. What I care for? You dig? Is that the brother that was in the ATL with you? Yup. And the brother that went to Tanzania with me. He was my roomie for a minute when we was down there in Zanzibar. We was staying off the beach there. Yep, that's him. You dig, brother Kwame, and he my neighbor in Ghana. Yep, we're literally neighbors in Ghana. It's a beautiful thing. That's why I say, if you ain't down with this, I don't know what people are doing with their life. What are y'all doing with y'all life out there? What the hell are y'all doing with y'all life? I don't understand. If y'all not down with this, I don't know what y'all doing with y'all life. I really don't. Y'all should be on this eat right movement, even if you're not vegan or vegetarian, at least, you know, 50-50. You know, you need to be on this antivirals. You need to be on these herbs. You need to be on this exercise, right? Be on this drinking water, detoxing your system. You need to be on this your own bread, as far as your own business, right? We need to be getting these YouTube channels started so we can start collaborating back and forth. We got enough people now. I got over 1,800 folks. So we start collaborating. We all raise our numbers at the same time. I ain't got no problem with sharing. That's what it's about, right? And then you can pull in what value you could bring to the community. Then we could take this online to offline. Man, shit. Y'all faking the funk. Y'all faking the funk. Then we get to do our ancestry. We get to go back to the motherland. We accept it. And if your DNA come back to Sierra Leone, you're right, you qualify for citizenship. You can roll back with me. No, it's gonna be lit when I'm over there. Then we going back, get your citizenship. We're gonna look for business opportunities. We're gonna be looking for land, looking for wives. Women could be looking for husbands. You dig? Then we can start hitting other countries, the Gambia, Senegal, if y'all want to go there, Ghana, Benin, Togo, Nigeria, Kenya, Uganda, Ethiopia, Egypt. We could just start going on. Hey, you can't ask for a better life, guys. We just got to get our bread right. So y'all get them YouTube channels started so we can start, you dig, milking this bad boy. Go back and forth. We can have panels galore. We can have panels with 10, 15 deep, right? Sharing, sharing connections. There go my man Blaine, baby. Slum Lake my key.
Wa alaikum assalam rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. How y'all
That's
doing,
right.
family? Perfect peace to everybody out there, family.
Yeah.
I just wanted to come in and give the greetings to everybody and the encouragement to everybody. So what's happening, man?
Man, I'm out here just on my pep rally. I'm on my pep rally talk today. I'm
I
feeling
got you. I
good.
got you.
I'm feeling strong. I'm feeling healthy. I'm feeling blessed. I am
MashaAllah. MashaAllah.
I'm so appreciative that Allah picked me as the first one to really wake up in a big way in the 400 years we've been over here in the divided snakes. I really am feeling
Yeah.
appreciative.
Yeah. I get that, man. I feel that way too. I haven't been to Africa yet, but I definitely appreciate the wake up and real self-esteem. When you have that
Hmm.
self-esteem that does not include your Africanness, you don't have real self-esteem. And
Not really.
I want to compliment you on
Thank you. And you bogging.
uh,
You got YouTube on in the background?
I guess so,
Cause
maybe
you
so. Just
turn you
kill the YouTube and just have a StreamYard up.
yeah.
Okay, hold up. Let me do that then.
That should fix it.
All right, is that any better?
Try talking now.
Is it any better now?
I don't think so. Sounds a little bit better to me. And what were you saying? Continue.
Yeah, I was just saying that I want to compliment you on the show you did on African polygamy and your case
Uh,
study.
I wish you
And
would have came up, man. I was waiting for you because I did that. I said I
I
pulled
had
this
some
for
fire
Blaine.
too.
You told, yeah, I know you did. We
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
got to
I
do
had
it.
some
We're gonna
fire,
do a
but
number. We're gonna do a number two. That's what we're gonna do.
but I've been I've been spreading it. I've been sharing it with different people, and a lot of folks that I've given it to, about at least about 3 people have commented how they really enjoyed that particular program. but I've been shooting it out to to my folks. But what I really liked about it was, you forced people to deal with one scenario, okay, and say, hey, how are we going to solve this problem? This problem is internal to our group. We have to make a decision as a group. How are we going to solve it? And then once they were forced to stay out of the fairy tale zone, because
Yes.
we have this
Go
thing,
ahead.
especially
Come on. Come on. Come
with
on.
sisters, and with our brothers too. I call it the star around the castle. When we was kids and we watched
Uh-huh.
the Disney movie and that
Yeah.
star come around swinging around that castle, you know,
Yeah.
that's the spell that they put us into this fantasy type of thinking with, and we are not able to problem solve. We're not able to make rational decisions based upon our circumstances, and we're not able to stick and stay. So even if we
Yeah.
make a decision, the decision only lasts for one day, 2 days. You know what I'm saying? On the third day, if it's not a 180-degree turnaround, then we tired of it. We can't continue. You know, and that's weak. But anyway, I like the fact that you did it that way, and then you close the loop.
Krakatosis.
So, so once they hey, okay, these are the parameters we have to work in. Then they came to when you got to the end, they were like, oh, that's the that's the scenario we're in right now. So
Yeah.
that's you know, and so
You still
in the
blogging. I don't feel like
certain
you're blogging. Maybe you turn YouTube off, right? Wonder why is it doing that? You on your cell phone, right? Try to go out and come back. Try to go out and come back. Krakatosis. I don't want to catch that. I'm cool. Hey, look, I'm cool. Krakatosis. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm no fool. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, Blaine, we gonna have to do a number two. We're gonna have to do a part two. And maybe uh I'll come over there and subscribe to your channel and we'll do a number two over there. I'll announce it on my channel and then we'll invite more people to join in on your channel. I don't know if you probably ain't got stream yards though. So you'll have to probably invite folks on your channel to come over here. So I got stream yards. And maybe you can go from your computer because I don't know why it seems like when you get on, your phone start bogging or whatever they call that. Sound like R2D2. Yeah, I thought that was a pretty good one too. But we needed I should have got it. I should have did it a lot earlier so we could have had more participation. Cause yeah, you gotta put that study to women in the right manner because other than that, it'll get rid of all them fantasies that they be having in their mind about what that thing really is. Um, because to them it's some type of benefit for men, and of course a lot of sisters, anything that might benefit the man, they're against it, even though it'll benefit them as well. Never mind that. If it benefits you, then they don't care about folks suffering over there. Long as you don't get the benefit, that's how they look at it. That's why I'm like, what benefit is it to the man? And if I remember, Natasha couldn't really come up with it. I wish she was over here. She said she's gonna email me too. I'm still waiting on your email, Natasha. I know, right? Uh, so yeah, I think we're gonna need to have a round two or a part dos, part two. Yep. We got to have a part two because that was a pretty good show. And then we should have got Blaine on there because that was his suggestion. I was like, I'd do it because if he hadn't suggested that, I would have stayed away from him because, you know, then that's what I thought of a way to really bring that forth where it ain't gonna be feelings involved and personal relationships and what you did in your past. And that I don't want to hear none of that. It's just this make believe scenario. Now let's deal with that. That way the person doesn't feel a certain kind of way and putting themselves in it because you always would get, oh well, I wouldn't. No, this ain't about you. This is about them 25% of the sisters, and that was a really good thing. So yeah, I think we need to expand on that and do a broadcast, a second part to that. So what y'all think? We should do a part two to that, or y'all figured y'all got it already? You got an idea what it's about, how it works, if it'll work, what could go wrong, what can go right, what's the benefits, what's the cons, what's the pros. Y'all want to go at it again? This time we add a few more people to the mix. Somebody burning something. Smell like wood burning. Yeah, do a part two. I think we should too. I think it'd be very, very, very helpful. That way we can have a collective mindset when it comes to these things. What is the benefit? And then we could, like I said, by us being the new elders, we can revisit all of these things that are, yeah, okay. By us being the new elders, we can revisit a lot of these things as far as culture and tradition and keep some of the old and then inject some of the new ideas, some of the new benefits. We got more science, we got more experience now. So what up, October? When that next trip, November, December, December in the house. I'll be there December and January. Yes, indeed. Can't wait. It's almost October. So you got October, November, December. It's going down. It's going down in Freetown. It's going down in Freetown, baby. I feel so. Hey, when I get over there, I ain't gonna lie, man. I feel so good. It seems like I'm not gonna even lie, guys. It seemed like deja vu. Like I've been there before I actually been there. It's weird. It's like I feel like I've been there before I even been there. Going down in Freetown. Absolutely. You dig. AKA freedom. I feel good just thinking about it. Yeah, me too, man. I feel great. What up, smooth frequency? What's happening? How can I join you? Passport ready. Do I need a visa? Yeah, email me. Where you at again? Where you at? Smooth frequency. Where you at? I forgot. Aren't you from one of the islands? Or am I mistaken? There's so many people now. I be forgetting. So y'all forgive me. Don't hold me to it. As we go along, I be having so many things on my mind now. But you got to email me. I don't know if you emailed me already. Oh, that's right, Baytown. I knew it was something. Baytown in the house. We got Phoenix. I think West Coast and Phoenix. Phoenix. We got Atlanta. We got Chicago. We had Alabama. We got Freetown. We got a lot of joints in the house. Louisiana. I said, sister. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Sure would like to meet ya. Yeah, yeah. I'm doing a song. I'm doing a song with that jingle in my mind. I got a guy working on it. Are you in Louisiana? I thought you was in Phoenix. West Coast. The hell you doing it? Oh, that's right. My bad. You was down there helping out, wasn't you? With the hurricane. I forgot. But you from Phoenix, right? So you in Louisiana now because of that. That's right. Yeah. I got one, my man working on a song for me. So I'll be debuting it soon. Sister, sure would like to meet ya. I say, sister, sure would like to meet ya. What up? What up? Yeah, I got my man doing a song with that. I sent it to him today, so I'm gonna have to help him nail that because I don't know where that came from in my mind, But I'm a Piscean. I'm a Piscean, and of course, Pisceans are creatives. So I am. I didn't really think I had a musical side, but I think if I really tried, I could. I definitely got an arts background. Yeah, I'm from Phoenix, but I'm. Oh, you living in Louisiana? My bad. I thought you was still in Phoenix. Well, okay. Correction. Correction. There we go. We see if we get my brother back up here. Salam, Aki.
Walaikum assalam.
There you go.
Are we
Sound a
any
little bit
better?
better. Sounds a little bit better
A
there
little
for
bit
now.
better. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
gonna try
everybody's
to
actually.
talk a little
Yeah.
slower.
I don't know why it's doing it because before it was doing pretty good, but people are asking for
It's on
a
my
number
end,
two.
man.
Yeah, yeah. They asking for a number two, Blaine. So I was thinking
A
you don't
sequel.
have, yeah, you don't have a streaming platform on your channel yet, do you?
No, no, I don't have a streaming platform over
So
there.
more
I
likely, what we do, we can have a number two over here, and you can put up a community announcement on your channel for your people to come over, and then we'll set a date. We'll try to set a date,
yeah,
uh, and then you put the day we set it. You could put the announcement on your community tab, right, to let your people know that you're gonna be over here. Since I got the stream yard, and I can have 10 people up here at one time. So let them know you'll be over here. What time we about? By what time? Give them like a window when we gonna be here. You come over, and then
yeah,
we'll open up the. Me and you chop it up first. Maybe we'll talk behind the scenes on how we gonna do it. But I think we should come up with another case study, right?
hmm,
And keep it to those parameters so it don't get, because if we don't, it'll get way convoluted, and we'll be in the weeds.
yeah, yeah. I think that was smart the way you did that.
Thank you.
And I think the intention behind it was smart. You know, because we do need to stay out of the weeds. And I picked up what you was putting down as soon as you told the sister this ain't about you.
Exactly.
You know,
Yeah.
right,
Take
right.
yourself out of it.
When you said that, I said, ah, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. I see where he's going. I see where he's going with this, you know. But yeah,
Yeah.
that definitely needs a sequel, and it needs to be advertised so that the
Yeah.
people have an opportunity to spread it and to come in and to get their courage up, get their argument together if they have an argument against it or if they have an argument for it or whatever the
For it.
case
Yeah.
may be. Um, you know what I mean? And let's talk about it. What's the problem? We should be able to talk about it. You
Yeah. We
know,
adults. We overgrown.
yeah, overgrown, right? Yeah,
So why
yeah.
can't we talk about it? You know what I mean? We didn't try monogamy, right?
Um, right. Well, you know, like the
And
sister said, I forget what the sister's name was, but she had
Natasha,
the short haircut. No, the other
Natasha.
one.
Oh, you
No, the
talking
other one.
about
What was the other one?
Susan?
Susan, Miss Susan. You know,
Hmm.
she said we doing it already.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
and we absolutely we've been doing it because it comes back to what you were saying about this DNA of ours and the things that come out of our DNA that we still practice today. And
yep,
polygamy is one of those things that we practice, but we just practice in a bastardized version of it,
yep,
where we have our children out here. feeling, and I'm putting this in air quotes, feeling illegitimate. They're not
Yes.
illegitimate,
No,
but
not
we
really.
but we're making them feel illegitimate, and sometimes we are treating them as though we're illegitimate because they're illegitimate because we are not man enough or woman enough to put something, you know, uh, to take care of business on that front. You know,
Good night, Miss Sawyer. Miss Sawyer saying good night, family. It's always informational, informative, right? I have early
good night, Miss
appointment.
Sawyer.
All right, appreciate you. Go ahead, Blaine. What you saying?
Yeah, so we just
Informative
uh
looking.
we
Go
need
ahead.
to start looking at how can we get this next generation set up to where that's on the table for them. They don't need master's endorsement. You know what I mean? It's a
No.
strategy that they're gonna put in play to better themselves. And just to give the people like a little taste, okay? If the average income of our family household or of a single black male is $43,000 or 41,500.
Yeah.
Okay, if you got two people in the household and they're both working, let's say that boosts them up to 70 or 80,000. If you
Okay.
had three, you'd be at 120,
Yeah.
right? You'd
Yeah.
be at 120, but you would cut the living expenses down by one third.
Yep.
Everybody's living expenses would drop to one third.
Yep.
Everybody's opportunity to improve their credit would double, right? You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? The children are organized, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Everything benefits, everything grows. So that's
Yep.
just a little taste, you know what I'm saying? But I'm really interested for those people who have a legitimate argument again, within the confines of your case study, or even outside of it, without going into the weeds. I'm interested to hear it because I
Yeah. Well,
believe it comes from superstition, and I believe it comes from your master designing you, programming you, and programming your households. I don't believe it comes from us.
yeah. I'm gonna give you a little taste too. On the other side, the reason why they push monogamy on us so heavy because they know just from a biological standpoint that mostly in most societies you're gonna have a abundance of women compared to the men. Men dying early,
Mm.
men boys die doing stuff, men die war, whatever, die at birth. But girls are born anyway. So you still always gonna have more women in a society than the men, right? So those women that's left over, what do? They don't just disappear. They become somebody's
Right?
side chick, aka
Side chick,
concubine. Concubine.
concubine. Yeah,
And then they have the children because most of the time they figure, well, I ain't got no man. I might well stay with this married man. I've heard of situations where a side chick could be with a married man for 17 years.
sure,
I know
sure.
somebody like that. Got two babies by the
Yeah,
dude. Dude was married the whole time, still didn't marry the side chick. Now she out here
yeah,
50 years old, looking crazy. Looking
yeah,
crazy. Gave all her good years to a married man. And then right when she really put her foot down and said, you know what? She started thinking financially. You know what? I've been with this man 17 years. Yeah, he take care of this bill, that bill, this bill, that bill. I got two kids by him. You dig? Kids are grown out the house. Now I'm by myself. I'm an empty nester, right? And now I want him to be with me because I'm in my latter years, and he telling me kick rocks. I'm staying
mm,
with I'm staying with my wife. If you don't like it,
right.
and what? Then she like, well,
And what?
I'm gonna threaten to tell. And he like, go ahead and tell her. Tell my wife. We've been together
Yeah,
29 years. She ain't going nowhere.
yeah,
What she going? What she
yeah.
going? Where is she going in her late 50s on the open dating market in this current
Yeah.
environment? Nowhere.
Right.
So now
Right.
this
Right.
lady,
Right.
she's out here looking crazy. So this is what happens to the leftover women. They actually end up, and I know we don't like to use this term no more, home wreckers.
Mm-hmm.
So under the monogamy system, you have those women actually wrecking your homes. You married women,
Right. Right.
okay? Because
Right.
those women want the financial security that you have. They only know they want the man. They also want what the resources, the protection, and the financial security. Because that man
Right.
dies. That man dies.
All of the above.
Where does all his things that he's obtained over his lifespan, his estate, where's it going?
Right.
It's going with
Well,
that woman.
the thing that was very interesting, and this is why I try to tell people watch my Alpha. You know, watch the
Hmm.
My Alpha documentary because that really makes you understand why or how everything that comes down in this country is about holding black people back. You
Exactly.
know, it's about stunting the growth of black people. From Planned Parenthood to this issue of you know polygamy, who you can marry, and so on and so forth, to
Yeah.
redlining, to medical testing and vaccinations and all of this type of thing. And I'm not just talking about what's going on now with vaccinations. I'm talking about the history of vaccinations. You
Yes.
know, and even the brothers and sisters in places like Pakistan and Bangladesh and places like that. I go to the masjid with people who
Hmm.
suffer from polio. They didn't get polio from the natural way of getting polio. They got polio from the polio vaccine.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah. I
mean?
believe it.
Those
I
people
believe
over
that.
there are scared to death of vaccines because they know they get bad vaccines from European countries and from America.
That's
You know what
right.
I mean? They have a history with that. So,
Yeah.
or our
Yeah.
brother in Uganda, who we're gonna have to get his name, man. Maybe look him up. You know what? We need to look this brother up. He's a doctor, but he's not a medical doctor. He's a doctor of, something else. You know, like he has a PhD in something, and he owned like one or two radio stations, and they were doing that uh, that polio vaccine in
Hmm.
Uganda, and they
Okay.
had those kids taking the polio vaccine more than one time.
Oh
Every
wow.
year they were taking the polio vaccine. And he found out that the vaccine that they were taking was discontinued.
Ooh.
You know, it was discontinued in the United States. It was discontinued in Europe. They were giving them the oldest possible polio vaccine.
Makes
And
sense.
yeah, and so because he had the radio station, they came to him and was like, okay, look, we want you to promote this polio vaccine thing. And at first he was with it, but once he started researching it, he's like, wait, hold on, you know, we need to we need to we need to talk to the people about this because the brother was sincere. He was
Yeah.
real, and
Hmm.
then he held to it. He started to speak against it. They put him out of business, man. They even tried to kill the brother. We need to try to reach out to that brother and bring him on your platform at some point and give us an update as to what's going on with him and what's going on with that. But anyway, my point that I'm trying to make is a whole lot of the policies, maybe all of the policies that go down in this world are set up to hold us back as Africans globally and as Africans here in America. This is just the
Yes.
facts, man. And
Yeah, it is.
and we have to have strategies no matter where we are. If you're in Haiti, if you're in Jamaica, if you're in the United States, if you're in Colombia, if you're in Brazil, whatever, you have to have strategies that empower you and empower your community. And the government doesn't have to endorse that. You know, how you have your family planning, you don't need a permission slip.
No, you
You don't need a
don't.
permission slip when you're in the club macking. You know what I'm saying? when you, you know, you don't need a permission slip when you put Teddy Pendergrass on. So
No.
look, let's get real here. Let's take charge of these things, and let's arm our children. This next generation. Let's arm them with something better. Hey,
Yes.
if you're gonna be out there, get your girlfriend. You say this girl right here. You say she's your sister. She's like your sister. Y'all love each other. Okay,
Yes.
find y'all a good solid brother and say, listen, this is a package deal over here.
Yeah.
Me and my sister, we roll tight like that. One of our
Yeah.
brothers, Muslim brother, he
What up,
married
Chris?
two ladies,
Go ahead.
in Senegal that way.
Okay.
He said he married the one, and then she came to him and she says, "I want you to marry my best friend."
Yeah.
And I don't know if you saw the video that I sent you. I sent
I
you a
wasn't able.
video, and I
Yeah, I
said,
saw you seen it. I know you sent it to me, but I wasn't able. You got to send when you send it to me.
uh,
Like when you go to the video, you go to the video yourself, and then below the video, the share button. Just hit the share button, and then your screen will pop up, and then hit your Gmail, and then send it that way. That way, when I'm riding, all I gotta do is just hit the button. I mean, hit that illuminated link that you send me, and it'll pop up automatic. Because the way you send it to me, I gotta write it down and then type it out in order to bring it up. You see?
okay, well, yeah, try to just hold your finger on it and do a copy paste. But I'll do
Okay.
I'll do what you said. I'll go back and I'll bring it back up. But that
Yeah.
video, what's significant about that video? And another thing that we need, Ham, is if you don't already have it, is we need a Facebook group for this channel so we can have
Yeah. I've
we
been
can
saying
have
I was gonna
some
get one. Yeah.
yeah, we need
I'll
one,
put one
man, so
together.
that we can archive, some information, and we always have a place where people can go and reference certain things because people will deposit that into one
Hmm.
central location. But
Yeah, we
anyway, what's
will.
significant about that video is I saw that video before and I showed it to my sons, and
Okay.
they edited a piece out of that video. So it's two ladies in the Gambia, two young sisters, and they just holding on to each other, and they just love one another and just smiling and cheesing and talking to this white lady who got the video on them. And one of them says, "This is my co-wife,"
Right.
you know, and so then the white lady who had the camera on them, she asked him a slick question, trying to plant a seed of negativity.
Yeah.
And it went right over their head, but the love was so strong, it went right over their head. And she wasn't satisfied. Her and her devil wasn't satisfied. So she asked it again, you know? And then it's like the sister kind of halfway caught it and she dismissed it. And she's like, no, there's no problem. This is my sister. This is my co-wife. I love her, you know?
Hmm.
And this is the attitude that it's all on you. If you want to be negative and you want to be selfish and all of that, you can do it. You can do it. But then when you find yourself in a situation where, you the side chick or you the one left out or whatever, and brother is trying to make time with you and so on and so forth. Very few of these sisters are saying, no, no, no. If you got a girlfriend or a woman or a wife, you know, I don't want to talk to you. No, they might tell Blaine that, but maybe they're not telling Ham that, right? Maybe they're not
Yeah.
telling the next brother that, right?
Yeah.
So this is, you know,
I
anyway,
mean,
yeah, we need a
I've
sequel on
had
that,
that.
man.
Yeah, we definitely do because, like I said, I want to do the case study to get everybody in the right frame of mind, and then we can attack it from the leftover women portion because that's where it needs to be. Because I guarantee you, the women who are opposed to this, because it's mostly the women and the men, what do you do with the leftover people? And I guarantee you,
Yeah.
like I asked Natasha, do you want to be in that leftover 25%, or do you want to be in the 35% that's the first wife? She hurry
Yeah.
up made up her mind. You see, it didn't take her, wasn't
Yeah.
no laughing, wasn't no giggling, wasn't no ab
Right.
homonyms, none of that shit. It was, I want to be the first wife.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
well, why you don't want to be in the 25%?
Yeah.
Oh, because that's not looking that attractive at this point.
Yeah.
See, you
Right.
take the you take the Albanoid Devils out of the equation and their safety net,
Yeah.
right? You take that safety
The
net
structure.
away, exactly. You would fall in line so quick because you will be begging to have protection and provisions, right? And
Yeah.
then you have the chance to be
Right.
in a family. You have a chance to be in a family. You be protected. You be provided for, and you can actually thrive and grow.
Yeah.
So I don't know why, well, folks, because really they, like you said, they stunted our growth with that shit. If we was able to practice it and we brought the sisters up from birth with that, man,
Yeah.
we'd have took over the country by now. We'd be in the 400 years we'd be here. If we was allowed to do that, just
Yeah.
hypothetically, if we was allowed to do that,
Right.
we'd be 400 million in this country right now.
Well, we the thing about it was we were allowed to do it, but we didn't realize we were allowed to do it because of the level of programming that we've been under. If you remember
I'm saying you take
when
away
the
all that. Take away all that. If we was
yeah.
allowed to do it without all the programming, without all the naysayers and all this
Okay,
the
yeah.
laws, without that, we'd
Right.
be 400 million by now. But go ahead.
The first brother that I met that was practicing that, he was a Christian brother.
Oh,
And
really?
I was, yeah, I was 19 maybe. I was in Los Angeles and we were working on the same job together. And I was
Okay.
in that group that was like, man, you can't do that. No, that's not right.
Yeah, I
I
remember
was
that
in
too.
that group.
Yeah, I was
And
too
the
at
brother
first.
educated me. You know, he was like probably in his late 40s or something
Okay.
like that. And he told me, he said, young brother, he said, I don't even really have this to do. You know what I mean? But I'm doing it because it benefits us as a people.
Yeah,
You
do.
know? He says, but look, he says, I'm not doing it. I'm not telling you anything different than I tell them. They know each other,
Yeah.
but they weren't living all in the same house.
Yeah.
But
I won't
they
want to live in the same house
recognize
either.
each other's they recognize each other as co-wives. You know
Hmm.
what I mean? And they had an amicable, relationship. Now I didn't track the brother for 20 years to know what had happened with him, but
Yeah.
after that, I began to meet all kinds of people of different religious ideologies, you know, that had, more than one wife. The brother who taught me Islam had more than one wife. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Rasta brothers I knew had more than one wife. I didn't I didn't know. I
Yeah.
didn't know. But your word has to be stronger than the paper.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if your
Absolutely.
word ain't stronger than the paper, then it really doesn't make any difference. But when you look at this thing with when the homosexuals and lesbians, when they wanted to be married, all of a sudden the system had a solution. What was the solution? The system solution was a contract. Just write
Yep.
a contract between you.
Yep.
Okay. And so that's what's missing in our community with these relationships. Sisters, you need a contract. You know what I mean? Don't be dealing with a man for 17 years, having kids with this man, this, that, and the other. And then, hey, there's no contract. You
Yep.
know, in
Yep.
Islam, what is the marriage? It's the nikah, it's a contract.
Yeah. It is. It is.
That's the continuity of truth. You know what
But
I'm
see, that's
saying?
why I
That's
say
the continuity of truth.
we would definitely have to practice it the right way in the motherland because it's already practiced there. So it ain't nothing out of the
Yeah.
ordinary. You ain't got to convince the sisters. You know what I mean? If you if
Right.
you if
Yeah.
you if you high value man, need I say, and you have
Hmm.
your right intentions, the sisters already will be on the lookout, and then the ones that ain't really down with it will be once they realize who you are and what you're about, because they will benefit. You know,
Right.
they will
And oh, the
benefit
contract was called
tremendously.
civil unions.
Oh yeah, civil units. Yeah,
That
exactly.
was the that was the terminology that they used. And it's
Yeah,
not, I mean, this is not a. I want people to understand, because I know a lot of folks will go off the deep end and say, okay, you trying to say this is for everybody. No, I'm not trying to say it's for everybody, because truly, I believe some men and women, for that matter, but my focus here now is the men. Some
yeah,
men are not qualified to breed. Period.
true.
They don't. They have not made the necessary steps in their life to show stability enough for a woman to take the chance on getting pregnant by this brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
that's why I said we
especially
got to.
if you,
No, we got to do it over there. We couldn't do it over here because the way this society is, with folks basically need an exorcism. You need to give them an exorcism first before we can even talk about these type of concepts with them.
yeah. Well, shoot, you better get your water and your oil and your special napkin and everything
You know
together,
what
because we got a whole
I'm
lot of exorcisms to give.
saying?
We got to get an
I,
exorcism no matter what.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I
It's
say I don't mind
bananas.
having these kind of conversations, but yeah, our people are so sick in the mind, man. They couldn't. They would rather be broke and poor and in the gutter before they even entertain some of these ideas. That's how foreign they will be to their own culture. They'd rather be poor in the gutter.
Yeah, yes. But I wanna compliment that sister Natasha, man. I
Yeah, I
want to
do too.
compliment her because
She was a good
she,
sport.
yeah, she stepped up, man, and she gave honest answers. Even when she was, kind of,
Cornered.
bewildered about it, or she
Yeah,
disliked it or whatever.
yeah.
You
I had
know,
her cornered.
she
She's
gave
like,
honest,
ah.
yeah,
You can see that
yeah,
demon
she
coming
gave
up. You can
honest
see that.
answers.
Hey, you can see that demon coming up out of her, couldn't you? She was
I said,
I
go
would say
ahead,
I
sister.
bet.
Go ahead, sister.
Look, I
A
said
lot of
I'm
sisters
messing
wouldn't have
with
been
your
that honest, man.
programming.
A lot of sisters wouldn't have been that honest, man.
No, no,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
no. She wouldn't.
yeah,
They'd have fought me to the tooth and nail. But if she had fought me too much, I was like, you know what? I'm just holler at you. Get somebody else up here, because I know you know what I'm saying is true, but you just do not want to believe it because you got this Western mindset now. We gotta kind of get that out of our mind, especially with the folks who plan on repatriating back to the motherland. You're gonna as soon as you get off the plane, you're gonna see this. Like soon as you get off the plane.
yeah,
So now what you
yeah,
gonna do now? And you
yeah.
can't be running around here talking crazy to folks because they're gonna be looking at you like you crazy.
Hey, I,
You know,
I tried to tell
especially
one of my
the
partners.
Gambia. Shoot,
Yeah, I tried to tell
you
one
try
of
to
my
tell one of your
partners,
partner.
man. He wouldn't believe me when I told him there's Christians in Africa that practice polygamy. I said, you can go on
Absolutely,
YouTube and find that, bro.
yeah,
You
absolutely,
go on YouTube and find. They got a documentary about it on YouTube.
yeah.
You
You got
know,
a whole lot of
and
Christian brothers practice
and sure,
because it's a
but
benefit. That's why they practice. It's a benefit. It's a benefit to the man, and it's a benefit to those women.
yeah,
Okay. Now, is it perfect? There's no system that's perfect because people. That's what the first thing women try to reach for. You and brothers, they reach for the oh that don't work. Jealousy, this, that, the other. Well, that's the same thing in monogamy.
right.
Okay, you got that. That's why you got to have some strong people, and they got to understand why they doing this and what's the benefit, because there's got to be a benefit in it for you. Okay, once you bring out those benefits, right, as opposed to just being single and by yourself. with no man and having to get out here and fend for yourself. Why would you want to do that? Especially in them type of cultures, because there's no zaddy government to run to. You can't
Right.
run the you can't run the zaddy government and say I need some link card over in Africa. They'd be like, what? I need a
Right.
voucher to go get milk and cereal for my baby. They're gonna be like, what? I need a housing grant. Well, y'all gonna pay my rent. The government gonna be like, what? So over there,
Right.
you
Yeah.
either
Yeah. Good
you either
point.
got,
Good point.
you know what I mean? They not ain't no safety net, ain't no government safety net.
Yeah.
So the sisters looking at it like, well, shoot, if a brother
Over
can
here, you
come
get the
through,
safety net.
yes,
You
you
get the
got your
safety net
moms,
and an imitation
yeah,
man, and you're good to
yeah,
go.
exactly. You ain't got to be have
You
no
get
morals,
the male impersonator.
yeah. Yeah, it could be any dude to do. He ain't got to be. He ain't got to be no stand up dude. He ain't got to be a religious dude. He ain't got to be no go getter. He ain't got to be no intellectual. He ain't got to be no college grad. He all he got to do is just be able to, you know what I'm saying, lay it down the right way, and that's it. She got everything else covered by
Right.
that zaddy government, and to them that
Yeah.
makes sense. But yet the
Right.
kids grew up in that situation, and they grew up with nothing,
And those
right?
same guys that you talking about like that, those are the guys that come to me and they say, man, what tell me what you think about this. She told me to man, she put me out.
Yeah,
She put me
exactly.
out, man, and I said, well, it ain't your house, man.
Yeah,
No,
you
but
got to
you
get
don't
out.
understand. No, I understand. I understand perfectly, bro. You
Yeah.
trying to fake the funk. You trying to be
Hmm.
an almost man, you know, and you gonna have them issues.
Yeah.
Step up and be all the way man, and you're not
Yeah.
gonna be issue free, but can't nobody put you out.
Yeah.
You can't
Well, that's
you
me.
can't get put out of
Hey,
your own spot.
hey, that's a ham. What they call it? A euphemism. That's a Hammonism. Always have your own place.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
hey, that's my philosophy. I've never lived with a woman other than my mother,
What
and
what
I'm
what you think about this?
50,
Go ahead. No, go
55.
ahead.
I said, and I'm
Yeah,
55. I've never lived with a woman. Women have lived with me, and so when things
yeah.
go off the rails, I be like this here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What you
Just
think about
because
this
of that,
movement going on?
what?
No, just because of what? Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say just because of me seeing my aunts put dudes out. So because I saw that firsthand, I'm like, So I was a kid knowing in my mind, I'm saying, okay, when I become an adult, if I get my own place, then the woman couldn't put me out. I ain't know nothing about contract law. I ain't know nothing about leases. I ain't know nothing about none of that. All I had to do was see my aunts
Right.
put somebody out, and I said, okay, I'm always have my own place. But go ahead.
Okay.
What
What I
movement you
wanted to
talking
ask
about?
you is this sort of this movement going on amongst it's kind of it's with brothers our age, but it's mostly with the younger brothers. They are so against being a stepfather, raising somebody else's kid, and all of this. Man, they are like they are putting all kind of poison on that. Like you a simp if you raise somebody else's kid. One dude said if raising another man's kid is like wearing another man's drawers. You know, just
Yeah,
uh, what you think? What you think about that? Give me both sides. Give me your high and your low.
I agree with them brothers 100%. I
Come
agree
on,
with them.
man.
I agree with them hundred
Come
percent.
on.
Because
I disagree with
you
all y'all.
okay, okay. Well, let me get both my. You said the high and the low, so let me give you the high and the low. The high
High and a
is
low.
I agree with them brothers 100% due to the fact that you do not reward bad behavior. The only exception to that, I would say, if a woman is widowed. If she was married and she had a baby out of in a marriage and the man died. That's the exception, right? That I can see. If I look at the low, these kids need somebody. Maybe the lady made a mistake and she, laid down with a dude that really wasn't worth his salt, right? And
Zero.
maybe he
Mm-hmm.
fooled her. He got in her mind. He did some sorcery with her mind and got her pregnant or whatever, and then ran out on her,
Okay.
right? And she's a good lady. She's a good mother. She keeps a clean house. She's educated. She takes care of her child, right? And
Come.
she needs a break. She needs a good brother to come in her life to provide some structure. I can see that, but but now I grew up in the age of the stepfather. I had a stepfather. That's a
Okay.
selfless job. That's a selfless job. It's a real selfless job.
Okay.
And kids usually, if they're old enough before that man comes into the picture, he's not in a position, you know, to discipline. He's not in a position to advise on medical concerns. He's not in a position to advise on educational pursuits. He's not in a position to assist in uh, relationship arrangements. So you have
Mm-hmm.
really no say so, but you have all the financial responsibilities. Why should a man sign up for that? That's what I
Okay.
would say.
All right. Okay. So I have a little bit of experience with the stepfather situation.
So
I
do I.
I didn't have a good experience, a good experience with the stepfather situation, but I had an excellent father. You know, my parents were divorced when I was young, and I don't ever remember living in the same house with them. So
Hmm.
it must have been pretty young when they separated. But they worked real good together, and so my early years I was raised with my mother, and then my later years I was raised by my father. You know, and that did a
Okay.
whole lot for me.
She
A lot of
freeze.
good stepdaddies
Oh, there you go.
out there.
Yeah, that's true, but it's
Are
not.
we on?
That's not. Yeah,
I've
there
seen
you
a
go.
lot of good.
Go ahead.
All right. So yeah, just let me know if I break up.
Yeah, go ahead. You
So
good now?
I- I've seen a lot of good stepdaddies, and here's the thing with me. Okay, so crazy women aside, some of these women just crazy, bro. You
Yeah,
know,
absolutely.
I'm not talking about them, right? I'm talking about the good sister who, by whatever reason, she has previous children. Okay, both the man and the woman, in general, but especially if there's children involved, you should not be getting naked with anybody who you're not willing to enter into a contract with. Entertainment, right? Then you don't have the right to criticize in this situation, because there's a chance that you could also make a baby with that woman that is now out there, you know, and nobody's taking care of, because you don't want to take care of the other kids, and you don't want to take care of the one that you just made. I see that all the time. Sister posted on Facebook. She said black black men don't want to date single mothers, but they don't mind making them. You know, and there's a whole lot of truth to that. But so my high and my low is this. I understand what the problems are. I understand what the brothers' arguments are. But my issue is you're taking it too far. We're going to have another generation of selfish brothers and sisters who had no father in their life, no balance in their life. If you take on this woman and you take on her kids and you raise those kids, those kids are gonna appreciate you. But if you're in a situation where, like you said, you don't have you don't have to say so, you don't have the influence, well then I agree. You shouldn't be in that situation. You know, but don't say you shouldn't ever be in that situation. You shouldn't ever raise another man's kids because I'm trying to keep this secular. I'm trying to keep this
Yeah,
out
yeah,
of
yeah. I
religion.
get it. Yeah, that's what you got to do because that's it's not in religion. That's these these kids. Most of these kids are not conceiving
Right.
in that type of arrangement. So yeah, you got to keep it
Yeah.
out.
But in the case of my religion, in the case of Islam, when you take care of an orphan, that's the highest, one of the highest things that you can do. You know, and these
Yeah.
kids
But what if it's
are
not an orphan
orphans
though?
at least. Well, they would be orphans. They would still qualify as orphans because they're functional orphans. They don't have a father in their life. They don't have somebody to provide all of the fatherly duties. You know what I'm saying? So you would still get the credit for doing that, even if the father ain't dead. Same thing if it's a mother. If they don't have a mother in their life and you provide the motherly duties, you don't have to even be having relations with the man or the woman. This could be neighborhood kids. My
Hmm.
mother is a mother to a whole bunch of kids that she
Right.
never had any type of relationship with their fathers. You know what I'm saying? So, but but for people to go so far as to just spit poison onto the whole institution of being a stepfather or a stepmother, you know what I'm saying? We taking this too
Well, that's
far.
well. I mean, I can't necessarily blame the brothers now because I've been a stepdad too, and I see exactly what they're saying, and they're saying like, if you laid down and had these babies, you should be with that man. Don't be laying down having babies if you feel that you're not going to be with this guy. See, to me, it's irresponsibility for a lot of the sisters having these kids. So, do we reward that? So, good men are supposed to go and make something of themselves. This is the argument. I got to go make something of myself, come back, and let's say I have no kids, and so I'm supposed to marry you, and let's say you made a mistake or two. That's not necessarily fair either. That's what the guys are saying. Now I've been a stepfather and I stepped up because I had a stepfather. But after
Okay.
I've done that, after I did it, and I realized that you really get no credit, I wouldn't do it again. No,
Mm.
wouldn't do it again.
So
I did that
you had a bad experience as a stepfather. You had a bad experience. I
absolutely. I
gotta
would not
respect
do it
that. I mean,
again.
what can I say?
I
I
wouldn't do
had
it
a bad
again.
experience as a stepson. You know what I
Now I
mean?
had now step as a
But
stepson, I had a good experience. That's what made me decide
yeah,
to do it in the first place because my stepfather was pretty good to me and I was pretty good to him.
yeah,
I didn't give him them type of troubles. I may have got away with more than
yeah,
what I should have. But when he tried to sit down and tell me some shit, I listened because I respected him.
yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I mean? And then when he
You know,
passed, I was upset. I was really upset when he passed. But that was his generation. That was the generation before me. So now I'm in that position to become a stepfather. The women in my generation, they don't honor the stepfathers like my mama did. My mama generation,
yeah,
they don't honor the stepfather, and then the generation behind me, they really don't honor it.
yeah,
It's more of a finesse type of situation. Oh, I go have my kid with dude, he's the drug dealer, or he's the jock, or he's the one with the nice car, or he's the one that just the man around town. He's the pretty boy. He's he's the one that's good at gambling. These women having babies by dudes is just straight up no good. And so she wises up after one or two babies. She wise up, okay, cool. And then who she supposed to marry now? Who supposed to come in and take care of these babies who she got by a hustler?
Hmm. Hmm.
You see what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's why guys are against it. That's why they advocating against it because it'd be different if a sister was in marriage, she had a baby, for whatever reason, after that, the marriage just went separate ways and they decided to part and she's divorced, a divorcee. Now that's to me within the realm, or if she a widow. I could see in them two situations I would do it again. But outside of those two lanes, I don't think I would do it again.
Right. Well, the only way I wouldn't have an issue with it, you know, under any of the circumstances, but I have an issue with, you know, is the woman does is the woman traditional in the sense that I'm the man and she's the woman. You my woman and I'm your man. Okay. Now if you if you're not traditional in that,
Now let's say she want a partnership.
a woman. That's how I look at it. You see what I'm saying?
No, let's say she want a
Go ahead.
partnership. Let's say she wants a partnership, not a traditional arrangement.
You talking about that 50-50 stuff?
Yeah.
You asked me about 50-50? Yeah, I don't do 50-50. No. I'm straight up about that. You know, I I do 51-49.
Well, that's still
Okay.
50-50. That's still
So
50-50 in most
no.
sisters' minds.
Well, listen, we gonna get that real straight real quick. And listen, it's okay if you not my woman. That's okay.
Yeah, you not her man.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, because what I have
You know?
learned, what I have learned is that first of all, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is merciful. So he has made many people that will qualify as a
Yeah.
good wife for me, a good husband for my wife. And man, I've been with the same woman 30 years. I'm not
Okay.
trying to, I'm not trying to even have a second wife or anything like that. That's not something that I need to do
Right.
personally, but I understand that the community needs to do it. You understand?
Yes.
So
Yes.
uh but we just having a generic conversation here about
Yeah, absolutely.
about relationships and so on and so forth. um I got the last word in my
Yeah.
in my house, and so my wife's input is appreciated, necessary, and respected. But if I feel that this is the direction that we're going as a family, then that's the direction that we're going. And
Yeah.
if it's not important to me, if it's not important to me, hey, you wanna you wanna take us this direction. You're very interested in this. I look at it from the broad spectrum. I said, okay, that's not gonna mess us up. And no, that's gonna be all right. Yeah, let's go. That's fine. But
Yeah.
if I decide, look, no, we ain't going over there. We're not going over there. If you decide in that moment, I'm gonna do it anyway. You're not my woman,
Yeah, I agree.
and that's
100%.
okay.
Yeah, it's okay. You got it's a lie. A lie. Have another one for you. That's the way I think. Like I say, I've been a stepdad. I wouldn't do it again. Like I said, only way I would do it again was only those two circumstances, and the only reason by it because I had a good stepfather who treated me right, and he was there when I really needed him. And I just hate he
Mhm.
died. He died before I became a real man because I would have sure loved to still kick it with him because he was cool as hell. But and that's why I tried to be.
That's what I'm
But I
talking about.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like the time has shifted, so I gotta acknowledge the fact I can't just sit up here and not pay attention to observable reality as well. The time has shifted. Okay, the women now are not necessarily traditional, and they don't necessarily respect uh the dads that way, stepdads that way anymore. You still got some out there, not everybody, but for the most part, no. And first of all, you shouldn't be having kids like this. If you just
and
out here
and that's the
having
truth.
yeah, you should out here having kids willy nilly. Then you need some dude to come play backup. No, no. So now you want
but
you
I think that go ahead.
chase. I was gonna say now you want to chase bad with good. No, that ain't how it's supposed to work. If you gonna lay down, you need to vet, okay, and really you should marry before you carry. To be honest with you.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, we need to get away from that. We need to get away from sex outside of the contract.
Yeah,
See?
I
But
agree.
that's so deep.
I
That's
know that's
so
what I'm
deep
saying.
for most
I-
people. You
Right.
know what I mean?
That's
Like they
yeah,
they
but see,
they can't they
so
can't hear about that.
well, that's my point. So if they can't hear about marry before you carry, which is something old that came back from the boomer generation, that ain't something I came up with. That was handed down to us, right? So
Yeah.
we understand that. That's why I say things have changed to the point where it's kind of hard to do some of these traditional things that we did in the past with this new generation. Because if you tell them marry before I'm carry, they start frowning up like that ain't how things are going today. You see what I'm saying? And then since they won't hear some of this old wisdom, right, on how we should be conducting ourselves, then
Mhm.
maybe it's a good thing that the men are forcing a contract of sorts. If we refrain from marrying these
Mhm.
sisters and from getting with these sisters with these kids who have these hustler, drug dealer, playboy type babies with, then we
Right.
we kind of we kind of forcing a social contract on them. So other sisters, before they get into that situation, maybe they'll think and and resign themselves from doing that type of behavior. So maybe they could put themselves in a position to get a man who's going to be with them for a lifetime. How about that?
I look, I don't I understand what you said. I understand
Yeah,
what you said. But I'm gonna say that uh my rebuttal to that things don't are not going that way now, you know, is it's because of how we did not raise the
I
kids.
agree. I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
And so, one of the things that I do with people is I tell them there's certain things, whether we're talking about Pan-Africanism or we're talking about anything else for that matter, there's
Hmm.
certain situations where I have to teach you this way. We are on the Titanic, and
Yeah,
I'm an
we are.
excellent swimmer,
Yeah,
and the ship is going down. Okay, now I don't have time to teach you to swim, but I got time to teach you not to drown. If you listen to what I'm telling you, you will not drown. You might freeze to death, but you won't drown. Okay, and
yeah,
so the very first thing that people do is they want to still do it their own way and
yep,
then come back and tell you, you know, how they did it. And it turned, and you say, well, look, we discussed that. And I told you that that wasn't going to work. So a lot of these young brothers that are out here, if you strong enough and if you understand certain principles, you can, that, it's not that all of these
oh, he froze.
that you're not strong enough to with some of these you're not strong enough to deal with some of these sisters because a lot of these brothers also are very soft. Again, it's a cycle, and we got to break the cycle some type of way. Now, so to your point about the previous generation, Shaquille O'Neal is in our generation,
Yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah,
Okay, Shaquille O'Neal might have made it to the NBA just because of his size and his and his or the man that he is without his stepfather. You know,
yeah, yeah.
I got
He
somebody
still
who's close.
yeah, he still could have made it. I get it. But like I say,
Yeah,
that's one of those circumstances. But like I said, the time has changed, man. Whether the guys are strong or not, because it's a lot of strong guys out here. It's just that they're not gonna put themselves in this type of situation. I don't really buy into
Hmm.
the fact that it's not a lot of strong guys out here because I'm in the industry nothing but men. It's millions of us out here. I see us in every capacity,
Yeah.
from the road crew, from working on the bridges, the mechanics when I go get my truck serviced, the people that's changing my oil, the guys who come out and fix my tire when I had a blown tire on the side of the road, guys that work in
Yeah.
the factories, guys that drive trucks. When I go to these chemical plants, the guys that work in there, it's a lot of us, man.
Yeah.
Don't get it twisted now.
Yeah.
And these ain't no these ain't McDonald jobs. Ain't none of them McDonald jobs. So most of these guys are doing
Oh no, no.
pretty well for themselves. But what I'm saying, when I'm talking to a lot of guys, we're pretty much coming up with the same reoccurring theme, which is if I've taken the time to raise myself to such a level, I want a woman with no kids that I can make my own family with. Okay.
Hmm.
And for the ones who do have kids, you're gonna find some of the same stories. You know, you get with the woman, you own some traditional stuff and she on some 50-50 stuff. You're gonna have a clash of mindsets, right? And so
Hmm.
you're gonna come up, and of course, the Albanoid devils have put in a clause, irreconcilable differences, which that could mean any god doggone thing. I want my
Yeah.
bread buttered. I want my bread butter in the morning. She don't want to give me butter on my bread in the morning. It could be something that
Right.
simple. She could Either one of us could run down there and get the state involved into our relationship. So
Right.
it's one of those things, man. You really need at this point. If the brothers are saying they don't want to be involved, I'm not finna like they got a legitimate gripe. I'm not gonna dismiss their gripe. They got a legitimate gripe, as well as the sisters do need somebody to step in, but now they need to be a little bit more conscientious. If you're gonna be on some 50-50 stuff and you're not really with the traditionalism, because you know the man will more likely get the last word in your house, right? And you want to be on some 50-50 stuff, and you really can't find no men that's willing to do that you are attracted to. Listen to my words. You find a guy that's on some 50-50 stuff that you're attracted to, then and you having kids by some of these cats, then you might have to let them kids grow up. You be a mommy. It's time for you to take yourself out of the dating pool. And once those kids get of age where they can take care of themselves, then maybe you can re-enter the dating pool. How about that?
I understand what you're saying, but look, even the IRS wants to know who's the head of the household.
It's the mother in the
I'm
single mama
saying
house.
when you fill
In
out
the single in the single mama household, it's the mama.
right, but I'm talking about when there's a joint, when there's a couple filing jointly,
Well,
the
it's more.
IRS wants to know who's the head of the household.
Yeah, that's true. But in this case, in our case here in the divided snakes, most of the households are, the married coupled households are in the minority. They're not in the majority anymore.
Right, but in other words, what I'm trying to say is there's no such thing as 50-50 because even the IRS wants to know
Yeah,
who's the one that's a
yeah,
little bit
but
more responsible.
it exists.
Who's got a little bit more liability.
That's true, but it exists in some of these sisters' mind because I done met too many of them.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
So
But
it
hey,
exists. It exists in their minds. They
yeah,
want 50. They want
right.
50-50, and that's it.
But at the very least, though, I think what I got out of this conversation is that we both recognize each other's points.
Oh
We're
yeah,
not
absolutely.
we're not dismissive of each other's points. You
No,
know what
no,
I'm
no,
saying?
no, no. I like I
So
said,
it's a
I
problem.
acknowledge. I had a great stepfather. I did,
Yeah.
and I've been a stepfather, so I'm on both sides. I know both sides, and like I said,
Mm-hmm.
I would do it again, but only on those two. Like I'm saying, I will do it again, but it would have to be either she's widowed or she's a divorcee. They just could not make it work.
You know,
You know.
I
But
have somebody that's close to me
hmm
that had a terrible experience with their biological father.
okay,
Biological father was non-existent.
okay,
Okay, the stepfather is their world. Because they recognize that the stepfather stood up for them when the other guy didn't. And this is not a person who's famous or anything like this, a regular person. Like this is not like a Shaquille O'Neal type story. You know what I'm saying? This is a
yeah,
regular person who recognizes that, hey, this man was there for me from when I was 3 years old all the way up to right now. And the man is old and they grown.
yeah. I agree.
So
I mean, that's one of those
what
things
kind of
where
qualities?
it's anecdotal. I get that. You're gonna have a few anecdotal situations. In both our cases, it's probably anecdotal, but the guys behind us, right, are saying they look at what happened, they look at their mothers, they look at their aunts, same way I do, and they're saying they don't want to be that. I gotta respect that. I gotta honor that. I can't just say no. Y'all need to do this. They be like, no. And most of them are saying the same thing. If the sister's widow, okay, cool. Brother died. He was out there taking care of his business. He died. They was married, had some kids. Okay, cool. She divorced. She got married. She married before she carried. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
But now they just out here, and
Okay.
you start asking the sister about a baby daddy situation. Who you had these kids by? Oh, Raymond the gambler. That's who your kids by.
All right. So all these kids that are about Raymond the gambler, and Pookie the man about town, and Ray the almost made it to the NFL athlete,
Yeah,
and all these different scenarios, right? These
yeah.
kids that are out there like that are raised with no male guidance, or the kids will become the adults that will be having sex with our kids,
Or not.
and they don't have the ingredients. They don't have the
Well,
ingredients.
we in our kids' life, we got to make sure we we take control of that. Hey, look, you're gonna have to bring your significant other, the potential, home to be vetted.
Hey, I want the best for you, brother. So I hope
Well,
that
I
a
got a
lot
boy.
gives you that.
I got that.
A
I got
lot
a
gives you
boy,
that.
so I got a boy, so I always we talk like that, so it's all good over here. But if I had a girl, that'd be a little bit different. But you still need to bring them because you don't want you see how jacked up the communities are. So we should go back to vetting their potential mates. Why not?
Yeah. Well, I have a girl, and I got two boys. You know what I
Hmm
mean? And uh, I seek refuge in Allah that I don't have any issues. I mean, all we have, the way we do things,
hmm
is vetting, and we don't
Right.
have any dating. My kids never been on a date. That they didn't
hmm
go to prom or homecoming or any of that kind of stuff. My oldest boy just got married. Not too long ago. The other two, we working on it. But
Okay.
and my daughter is not currently. She's not really currently interested in that because she's still in school. But you know what I mean. Life happens, and and
Yeah.
we
Well,
as the elders, like you say,
yeah.
we as the elders, we have to think about what is going to happen with the future community, and what is going to be in the minds and the hearts of the people, and for brothers to be out here just pissing on the institution of being a step parent. I understand the
Well,
problems, but
it's
don't
gonna make a
piss on the
change.
whole institution of it. It's too much. We're doing a little too much with that.
Yeah. I mean, they may
They
be,
speaking in
but like I
what I'm
say,
trying to say. They're speaking in absolutes.
Yeah, yeah, I get
You
it.
see what I'm
Like
saying?
I
We,
said, but
you and me, we're
that
not
may
speaking in absolutes.
no, we're not speaking absolute, but I get what they're saying. And I get why they're saying it. Because I've been able to bounce back from that. But I, when me and my ex broke up and my stepson was basically taken from me, I had no rights. So I get what the
Yeah,
brothers are saying. It's not. I get what I truly get what they're saying because that was a hard experience for me. Now I have been and put all my time into this boy, and he's doing good. And right as he's doing good, he's progressing beautifully. He's doing his work. I'm helping him with his work because I went to school to be a teacher, and so I'm helping him, picking him up from school, fixing his lunch, taking him to school because I've always had my own job, so I've always been able to just kind of be loosey goosey to do these type of things. And then I got my own son, so they about the same age, a year apart. So I'm thinking like, okay, cool. They're gonna get to grow up together. Put them in wrestling together. I could put them in football. I could put them in taekwondo, judo, boxing, right?
yeah.
And then at year five, she just decide, yeah, this I'm not happy. Okay, well, what can I do about it? I can't do nothing about that. More than likely, I know why she's doing what she's doing, but when you try to tell folks, they don't want to hear it. So you
Yeah.
do what let people do them. Chances are, I bet if she had it all to do again, she probably would do something different. I guarantee you that. But now I say, well, hey, it is what it is. I have to accept it. But it just show you that you have no right. Even if I wanted to not have a relationship with her and just continue having a relationship with the boy, I can't do it because now it's weird. You know what I'm saying? It's a weird situation. So I understand why brothers are saying what they're saying, but it's gonna take for sisters to make more decisions in who they laying down with. We got to still put the onus on why these brothers are saying that. If the sisters didn't have kids, brothers wouldn't even be saying what they're saying, right? No, they
Well,
wouldn't.
yeah. I mean,
They wouldn't be
but
saying that. They'd be like, "Come
but
on,
you know,
let me wife you up right quick." You know what I mean? But we're only
uh,
talking about the good brothers because we got that segment of brothers who just refuse to be anything. So we can't even talk about them. So now you're looking at brothers who's actually pulled themselves up out the mud, either pull themselves out the mud or they come from folks who really kept their foot on. Like on my son, I really kept my foot on my son's neck. So he's made some of himself. So yeah, he just can't get
mm,
with no. Am I gonna let him be with? If he bring home a sister and she got a kid or two, it's gonna be automatic no. I don't care how good she is because how much
mm,
time, how much effort, how much money went into this boy. You know what I mean? It's been a lot that went into this boy. So if he brought home a sister and she got a baby by, Raymond the gambler, it'll be a flat out no. I don't care how good she is. You deserve, and you
now you gonna
need to
call
go
this
out here.
boy up tomorrow and you gonna beat him up on the phone
No, we
because
already
of this
had these
conversation,
conversations.
man. Don't do that.
We, we've already had these conversations. It's the truth. This ain't. This don't be
He'll be like,
acceptable.
Daddy, where this coming from?
Hey,
That
no,
doggone plane.
we've had no, no, no. We've had these conversations, and this would be this wouldn't be acceptable on my side or my ex-wife's side. She's put a lot into him
Mm,
too.
yeah,
To
yeah.
bring up a boy, you should know because you in Louisiana. To bring up a boy, inner city Chicago, not the suburbs. We from inner city. It's a million doggone gangs. To bring a boy up in the inner city Chicago and he not be tatted up. He ain't in a gang. He don't smoke. He don't drink. He finished high school. He in the U.S. Navy. He ain't got no kids. He don't sag his pants. Hey, a lot went into this, man.
Yeah, yeah, and I respect that. I respect that. I know the work. I come out the man factory and I raise him out the man factory. You know what I'm saying? And I raised my daughter. So I understand exactly what you're talking about. So I understand exactly what you're talking about. A lot of us a lot of our brothers out there who are solid brothers in terms of their their work ethic and their careers and all like that. You know,
Hmm.
they can be a little bit reckless. And I'm not talking about all of them, but some of them, too many of them, are reckless sexually, and they don't mind
Yeah, because they was
having
raised
sex
probably
with
raised
with
yeah, they raised by single mothers like me.
yeah, they don't
Me
mind having
me
sex with the
me and my
sisters.
brother. Yeah, that's what. But you got to look at where this coming from. It comes from most of the guys that was raised by single mothers because mothers don't talk to their sons about sex. My mom ain't never talked to me about sex, so I
Hmm.
had to go in the street and learn it on my own. I got I got about 17 male cousins. I could guarantee you, ain't they mama, my aunts ain't talked to them about sex. I bet if I ask any one of them, they mamas ain't talked to them about sex. Ain't then one of them had a man for no long length of time other than they had them babies. So they died along with no man, and all these boys in the family. I can almost guarantee you nobody talked to us about sex.
Yeah. Wait,
So
what?
now,
I
who do
can't
we
see the
blame?
comments. Or anybody making any comments?
No, they just kind of listening to us because it's juicy right now.
Oh, okay.
so
All
so
right.
if we gonna blame, who we gonna blame it on? We got to put blame everywhere, not just on the brothers. Because I'm looking at it, I have one, two, three aunts. I got about five or six, seven girl cousins. Then all the girls on the block with me that I grew up with. It's about 10 of them from birth. When I look at everybody's life, we got a lot of blame to go around, blame.
Hmm.
A lot. I've seen a lot of stuff in my days when it come to that type of subjects. I've seen, because when I think back, wasn't nobody married. I think I got one, two cousins, girls that's married. That's it. And that's still married. One of them, she's in some type of, she's in some type of, everybody says she's in a cult, but she's go to church a lot. And the other one, she's a school teacher, and she's been with her guy for a number of years. And then I should take that back. I got three that's married. Is it
What
three? Yeah, go ahead. You
about that you
froze.
just mentioning?
Huh? There you go.
I said, what about what under the same parameters that you just mentioned? Not married, but long-term relationships with the man and the woman in the same house. How much of that did you experience in your overall family? Goose egg, double goose
Zugats.
egg.
Zugats. Zero.
Wow, wow.
Yep. Zero. And if I looked
Well, I
outside
get.
of my family, if I look outside of my family, just look at my girl friends that I just grew up on the block with. Now, a couple of them had men. I think only one is still married. The other one I know, she was with her guy for a minute since high school. He had a heart attack and passed away. And the other one, she's married to a police officer. And that's about it. Everybody else, single is all good up. All got
Well, we
kids
got to
though.
find some type of way to. Yeah. Well, we got to find some type of way to break this cycle, and we got to find some type of way
Yeah,
to
we're breaking. Most guys saying we're breaking
heal
with the.
and prepare.
Yeah, they say we're breaking with the next
But
generation.
we can't just we well we will never break it with the next generation because
That's
there'll
what the guys
always
are
be
saying. Yeah, that's what the guys are saying.
right, but they're wrong. They're wrong. Yeah, yeah, they're
Yeah,
wrong
they saying we're
because
breaking with the
it's
next generation.
because the wild style is coming up and they are the next generation.
Yeah,
So if
but
we don't have a plan
No, yeah,
to
that's the
teach and to
plan.
heal them and prepare them.
Yeah, that's the plan. Like if those sisters got those kids, I kind of laid it out. If the guys is not going to marry them, because there's not probably going to be no marriages. We are already on decline when it comes to marriages in this country. So what's going to happen is those sisters going to need to just be mommy. It can't be wife and mommy. They just going to have to be mommy. And then once those kids get old enough and they out on their own, and then mommy, if she kept herself fit and attractive, and kept her mind right, she can step back out here in the dating pool, and maybe she'll meet somebody else where she can spend the rest of her life with. That's basically what guys are saying. That's basically what I'm saying. Like, I'm not willing to do all that because I've done it and I realized, you don't really have, especially if it's little kids, because I mean, I'm older, so I could see a woman who's an empty nester. Now, that's a different story. See, empty nesters are different. Okay. Kids are grown, out on
Mm-hmm.
their own. And so that's a different ball game. But to go back to when I was 20 something and then marry a girl with kids, nah, I would never do that again. And most guys are saying that. And like I said, I
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't want that for my kids. So I get it. It's
Yeah.
a tough situation, but we got to look at, okay, it's cool if we just looking at what we're gonna do for the general population of folks, but everybody got to be involved with this conversation. Everybody got to be, you know, wanting to solve it. It just can't be one side or just a few of us trying to solve it because it's not gonna get solved that way. Can't put a band-aid on this because this thing been happening over the last 2 generations. So I mean, I grew up with a basically single mom until my stepdad stepped in, but I was already a teenager when he came.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? And then just because I took to him, my brother right behind me, he didn't. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
My brother didn't take to him. He couldn't. My brother wouldn't. He couldn't tell my brother shit. Now he could tell me something. He could ask me to go wash his car or go to the store for him or whatever. But shit, he couldn't ask my brother. Now that puts the man in a vicarious predicament, right?
Sure does.
So what he did was what
Yeah.
I would have did. It was just hands off with my brother. He avoided my brother like the plague. You know what I'm saying? So if my brother got any trouble, he couldn't rely on my stepdad to for aid and assist. But now if I got in trouble, he would go to bat for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I guess my brother had a low key. You know how silver what they call it what they call that shit? Something rivalry. What they call it? When
Sibling rivalry.
yeah, sibling rivalry. Yeah. So we had that going on with my brother. I'm the oldest in the I'm the oldest, and he was behind me about 4 years. So I was the first to do everything. So he was a little bit envious and jealous of that. So we had a strained relationship because of that, and because me and my stepfather probably got along so well, is why my brother decided to reject him.
So how old was he? How old was your brother?
Let's see. If I think I was about, I want to say 12. So my brother would have been like 8 and 40. It was 4 years apart.
Okay. When the stepdad came around.
Hmm.
Yeah.
When he
Yeah.
met
Well,
my
I
mom.
can I can accept. Yeah, I can accept that. Like, if if he would have been a little bit older, like if you'd have told me, well, I was 17 and my brother was 14, then I could kind of see that. But an 8-year old, you know, I think he might have gave up a little early on that. But I wasn't there, so it's
Yeah, he probably
it's
did the
really
right
neither
thing
here nor there. It's past
because
tense
yeah,
anyway.
yeah, because my brother was who he was. You who you are about 6. So he was who he was at 8. Because when I look at that age, and then because he's not too long recently passed away, but um, from that age to when he passed away, he's been the same guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we've had that strained relationship ever since 8.
Wow, man.
Hmm. And like I said,
Wow.
something, and that happens, and I know it happens. I used to try to talk to him about, like, hey man, I don't know what it is, dude, but we adults now. Like, what is your
Yeah.
issue now? What is your issue now? I can see when we was kids, you could never beat me, and then we got different fathers. So,
Mhm.
of course, with that being a factor too, but my father died when I was young. His father's still living. But the
Yeah.
fact that he wasn't around or whatever, but I think it was just the mere fact that I did everything first. And so, like, when I was able to stay out late, he couldn't, and then he wanted to go places with me, and
Yeah.
he was he was messing my vibe up.
Well, he
But
still had a onesie on, though, man. You know what
yeah,
I'm
but
saying?
he don't look at it that way. He look like I want to go with my brother. You know what I mean? And at the time, I'm trying
Well,
to,
you
I'm trying to,
he
I'm
still had
trying
the
to,
Scooby Hammers with the built-in.
yeah, with the zip in the front, the
He,
the flap in the front. I
yeah,
get
yeah. Right, right. He want to hang out with the big dogs. You got the Scooby Doo on, bro. That's
it.
not you. You're not ready.
I know he making me he crapping my style. You know what I mean? So I get why he was upset.
Uh,
I get why he was upset, but I was like, hey man, we adults now, so why are you upset now? It's just like he just never got over that stuff because I did everything first. I get it, but it wasn't nothing I
yeah,
could do
yeah.
about that. These are the type of dynamics that a lot of the guys that's behind us and some of the guys that's in our age group are saying this is what they want no part of. The real dynamics of
But
this. You know what I mean? And I get it. Some of them, we do got still a nice portion of guys that's willing to do it because we're still willing to do it. But you got some guys saying, no, I don't want to do it. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm both.
mhm.
I'm feeling both situations. Guys that want to do it, and really think it through. Guys that don't want to do it, then hey, more power to y'all. I respect that. And then
Yeah. Well,
on
I
the
think it's.
sisters, I'm gonna say on the sister
No, go
side,
ahead.
they need to be hold their feet to the fire. Y'all better start vetting these guys and not just go with guys that you got the hots for. You better make sure
Yeah.
that these
Well,
dudes are some stand up dudes. That's because you got to hold them. If you're gonna hold them in,
absolutely.
you got to hold them too. Now, if you're gonna make this work,
I believe. Well, I believe that it's part of nation building.
yeah, it is.
And I think that the righteous brothers need to be with the righteous sisters, and it needs to be less about whatever your personal attractions are. You should be looking at the higher qualities, and you should be building on that basis. And like you say, you know, uh, vetting needs to happen on both sides. You
Yeah.
know, um, so I definitely see the problems with our youths. I was
Hmm.
thinking about that sister. I think her name was Dolores something or the other, but she was the one that was fighting against like Two Live Crew and NWA and Ghetto Boys and all that stuff back in the day.
Okay.
Uh, her name, maybe somebody will put her name down in the chat, but her name was Dolores or something like that, and she was saying like, this music is disgusting, and the stuff is teaching our kids, you know, and whatnot. And now we fast forward to today, and the guys that's left are like you and me now. You
Hmm.
know, we got gray hair
Yeah.
in every place that we got hair. We got gray hair.
Yeah.
I was standing in the mirror one day, man. I was like, man, I look like I'm about to be 50, man. but but anyway, uh, when I listen to Willie D now
Yeah, yeah, I do
and
too.
and
Sometimes.
and Ice Cube now and Scarface now, you know, I hear that
Yeah.
50-year-old maturity,
Yeah, I
right?
do too.
And I bet you, and I have heard I have heard in Willie D. I wish I could cite the actual video, but I have heard
Okay.
some remorse, for some of the stuff
Yeah.
that they said in their songs back in our young years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
They
now
was
we are now.
they was angry. They was angry back then. And then we, like I said, we grew up in the no daddy situation. This
Yeah,
we are the generation that grew up with no daddies. Like my mama had a daddy. He wasn't he
yeah,
may not have been, he might not have like been there, but she had a daddy and she knew who he was. And mama had a stepdaddy before he died.
yeah,
And then grandmama died. So um we was pretty much the ones that grew up with really no fathers. Like all my cousins, most of
right.
us grew up
The
with
free
no
love era
fathers.
babies.
Yeah, exactly. We grew up with no father, so I see why we turned out the way we did. It's kind of hard to hold us to the fire when we didn't get taught the stuff that we should have got taught at those ages.
Right. And
So we
and
had
look
to
what
go
we
out
turned
here.
out.
Exactly, we had to go out, but we had to go out and hit our heads a couple times. Now I got I got some
Woo!
I got some knots and I got a couple little zippers and I got some bullet wounds over here. So I learned
Uh-huh.
these these streets ain't nothing to play with. So yeah, it helped that I was around the right folks when I did get around the right folks. But that's why I made damn sure my son wasn't gonna go through what I had to go through growing up.
Yeah,
So that's why he has, even when I be telling him about me being incarcerated and me being in a gang and me fighting and doing all that stuff, just raising hell. But every time I tell him, he just look at me with like, Dad, I just do not see that. What it's just like the way he look at me, the way he be talking to me like, Dad, you sure this ain't a movie you saw?
no, this is real, right?
Yeah. He like, you sure
This is real.
you're not citing some movie that you saw? And maybe you just incorporated some of that into your life and you're telling me these stories. Now he don't stop believing until I'm around guys that I grew up with in the street, and we see each other, we together, and then they'll tell him like, "Man, boy, you better be glad you got a pops like you got, man. This guy here." And then my son be looking like, "What are you
Yeah,
talking about?" He be looking at like, "What are you talking about?" Because all he know is the the parent. I was never trying to be his
yeah,
friend. You know what I mean? Now I could
right.
be his friend. I could be his friend that he's an adult. He's going on 26. So now we
Yeah,
could be sort of. We still got that still father son bond, but now I could be more friendly with him
yeah,
and talk to him more openly, which I have been. And so we have a great relationship. So that is what I would have wanted for myself. But I tell him I treat him like
yeah.
what I wish my dad was around to do with me. You know what I mean? So it's
I don't
allowing
like when my
him
partners do that.
what?
I don't like when my partners do that. I tell them stop all that snitching, man. Stop all that
What's snitching?
snitching, bro.
What's this? What he snitching on?
When my partners when my partners try to tell my sons about the younger
Oh,
me,
about yeah. No, I
yeah,
want
I
to
tell
know.
them stop all that snitching, man.
I want to. Well, see, you were in Louisiana, so it might be a little different. But in Chicago, yeah, you want your kids to know who you really are because this is the reason why. Because I used to tell him like, son, have you ever noticed that like you never was approached by any gangs? Nobody tried to come and recruit you. Nobody tried to rob you. Nobody tried to extort you. Nobody tried to do this, do that. Have you ever wondered why? And you grew up right here in the middle of one of the worst neighborhoods probably in America. And
Mm.
he said honestly, he thought he truly thought it was because the gang members knew his mother. He said, "Yeah, man." He said, "Yeah, Dad. The reason why they probably not tried to do anything in that to me is because they knew moms." That's what he was saying. And I'm like, "So you saying that you
Uh-huh.
think the reason why these cats ain't never approach you is because of your mother?" And he said with a straight face, "Yeah." I said, "Boy, Let me sit you down and explain to you what's going on. The reason why they not
Mm-hmm.
bothering you is because that neighborhood, I grew up right around the corner from that neighborhood. So the guys in that neighborhood that know your mother, they also know me.
Mm-hmm.
I said, and they know you my son. And then he starts saying, oh, you know what? Now that you say that, Dad, a few of them did say, hey, tell your pops I said, what's up?
Yeah.
I said, you never thought about why they said that to you? He's like, well, I thought maybe they saw you come over here and pick me up a couple times or something. And maybe that's why they were saying that. I'm like, yeah, okay. But see, up there, we want them to know because it helps to keep them out of it. You know what I mean? You don't want to hide that from them because then you're not really genuine when you talk about that type of situation because every square meter in Chicago is claimed by somebody. You know what I mean? And those kids got to
Mm-hmm.
pass through going to school. They got to try to go to the store. You know, they want to have friends in the neighborhood. They want to go to the park and play ball. And so you got to sit them down and explain to them the politics in these neighborhoods. And if you don't, you'll regret that you didn't. You'll regret that you didn't.
I got zero experience. Yeah, I got
Yeah,
zero
that's
experience in
why I say it's
Chicago,
a
but
different.
but
Yeah,
I
it's a
know
different.
LA very well.
Yeah,
So
well, it
I don't
probably
know
be
how
this.
much
It
different
probably be the.
LA
It
is.
probably yeah. LA would be the same. LA would be the same because
Okay.
every inch of LA is claimed by somebody, and if you don't explain to your kids what's going on and what neighborhood they in, if they in inner city LA or Compton or Watts or Inglewood or Long Beach, and you just allow them just to wear
Mm-hmm.
whatever colors they want because they real big on colors there. Where in Chicago they're not really so big on colors, but in LA they still big on colors. So if you don't explain to your sons that you can't wear blood red in a Crip neighborhood, you'll regret that you didn't tell them.
It's even deeper than that now over there. You know, that was like, man, that
Yeah,
was
I know
like
it was years
maybe
ago, but it still
mid
can happen.
'80s.
Yeah, it
But
still can happen
now
because I've known some people that go
it
out
ain't
there.
just red and blue no more.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm just giving as an example.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just an example. It could be green. It could be. I know they got all kind of colors, but I just picked that because that's the most prominent. And then most of the people that's listening to us, they may not know about all the color codes, but I know they know red and blue. So let me just stick with the ones that they probably know. I know it's all
yeah.
kind of colors. You know
It's like hieroglyphics over there now. You know
exactly.
what I mean? It's like the marionette, man. You know,
Yeah.
if you got on a certain college basketball cap or
Yep.
I mean a college team cap, you know what I'm saying? Or what if that means something? I mean, it's like what the hell can you wear, man? I mean,
Hey,
I don't
you
know
got
what them young people they in
yeah
danger
you
no matter what.
yeah you got to wear all white or something, all something because they pretty much claim every color. So that's why I said you would definitely in that case if you're a conscientious parent, you're gonna have to do better, and then you're gonna have to just move your kid up out of there. That's all because you can't be there for
Yeah, I try to teach them that
every
kind of.
situation. Because I
I
shot
try to teach them all
I
that kind of stuff though, but without snitching.
yeah yeah. Well, I mean they don't
Without
say nothing. They
snitching on
just say
myself.
yeah. I made sure he was chauffeured, and of course I put him in every contact sport that I could think of. So when I'm not with him, that he could defend himself. So I was really
Yeah,
successful in doing that. So that's why he never really had to go to war with nobody. He was able to go to better schools and be chaperoned everywhere he needed to go. So and I'm glad I did what I did. It took a lot of effort, a lot of work, but I'm so happy I did.
yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
know, because
But
right
brother,
now,
let's plan this. Let's plan this thing
okay,
out. Like you got my number, so
yeah. What I do is
let's try
just
to reach out and plan
what
out
I
that
do
thing.
is yeah, I'll just hit you early when I look like I'm gonna be able to be clear to sit down because like at night it might not be the opportune time where we can get more participation. So um, we'll try to do it like around between the six and eight mark, probably closer to the 6 hour mark, 6 o'clock. And
Yeah.
I'll get you a call early that day if I see how my schedule is gonna work itself, and then I could give you a ring, and that way we can be ready and give you a chance to put it on your community tab.
Okay. So you want to just advertise it in just one day, like
Yeah,
like
yeah,
do it.
that's it. We could just do it one day because then we can always let folks
Okay.
listen to it on the playback, because I'm so,
Okay.
you see how I'm working. I'm everywhere right now. I'm in Tennessee. I got to go to Atlanta, and then I got to go to Chattanooga, and Chattanooga back to Chicago. And I don't know where I'm going from there. So I'm moving. So I got to get it where it's early enough so we can get a lot of participation.
Okay. So a couple of the early days this week, like between now and Wednesday, I got stuff in the evenings that's gonna probably conflict with me being able to
Okay.
to be on, to be on a video. But Thursday or Friday or
The
Saturday, I
weekend.
don't really see no problem.
Okay.
You know,
We'll try to shoot for one of
so
them
that's
days because by that
just a
time
little
I'll
heads
be.
up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that way I'll be back in Chicago, and then I'll see what they want me to do. Because if they don't have anything for me to do, then I'll make sure we do it. What up,
All right.
Royal Ranger? What's happening? I see you. All right, brother. I'm gonna go ahead
All
and
right.
let
I'm
you
gonna
jump
step out,
off.
brother, because my phone about to die.
All
Okay.
right,
Salam alaikum.
appreciate you. Walaikum salam. Appreciate that, brother. Now I'm in the West Coast, and yes, LA is not that different from the hoods in Chicago. I know, because I know we got a few. We got, matter of fact, not a few. We got a lot of branches of the Chicago gangs in LA. So, um, and they've been out there for years. So them guys went out. They went out to LA. I want to say mid late '80s, early '90s. And there's branches, all kind of branches out there now from Chicago. Like the original Chicago guys went out there. So I know they there, but now it's all about turf and drug money. It ain't so much about allegiance to one organization or not, because now a lot of guys is just intertwining, you know. T. Rogers, yeah, but yeah, you want to talk to your kids, and I know we got a lot of dynamics when it comes to relationships, and yeah, that's a part of nation building, but people gonna have to want to participate in this, man. You can't be out here just willy nilly with no, just doing stuff. Your actions have consequences. Just passed away. T. Rogers. Who is T. Rogers? T. Rogers. That's just passed. Who is T. Rogers? Roy Run. I can't remember. It seemed like this it jumping out at me, but I can't remember. T. Rogers. What's the T? Maybe the T will help me. T. Rogers. Who is that Ranger? I've been on for a while, so my mind is slipping into the future. Help me remember who that is, cause I can't remember. I ain't gonna even lie. He brought the black piece to. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with them. But yeah, we have a lot of them in Chicago. I got a few friends that's Stones, but I don't really roll with them. But I got some friends that were Stones. Looked out for me, especially when I was incarcerated. But I don't necessarily roll with them like that. But we cool. Yeah, but yeah, it's a soft eradication program taking place. So there's a lot of folks checking out now, man. So many people dying now. It's just pathetic. Like I say, if you ain't taking care of yourself, you see, I'm putting that work in. I don't know if people can look this good at 60. You know, I just got my little 5 pounds to lose now. Once I lose my five, I'm good. But I've been putting in some work, serious work in the gym, serious push-ups, serious, you know, you know, all kind of stuff I've been doing. So I'm trying to be here, y'all. I'm trying to be here and have a good quality of life. I'm not trying to take it for granted. I may stray a little bit and eat my candy bar here and there and my bag of potato chips, but ultimately, oh yeah, okay. He was in the jungle. Yeah, I heard about the jungle. It was a brother I was incarcerated with that was from the jungle. Was running drugs from Chicago to LA and got caught in Chicago. Damn dog, you 60? Yeah, man, 60 baby. Ah, no, actually, my next birthday I'll be 56. So I'm right there. And this is how I look. So, and I think I can look even better if I put forth even more effort. Yeah. So that's what it is. You gotta eat right. You gotta take your antivirals. You gotta get some sleep. You gotta work out. You gotta walk. You gotta try to alleviate stress. Surround yourself with good people, positive folks. You know what I mean? Black don't crack. Yeah, especially if you take care of it. You know what I'm saying? Because you sometimes you got to get that leather, you got to get that leather cleaner and that polish and put on there, and you know what I'm saying, keep it clean. You might have to put a little sheet or something over it. As long as you take care of your black, you be good. You know what I'm saying? You can make sure that you can be out here doing the doggone thing when you're young. Late 80s, early 90s was no joke in Chicago. Hell no, it wasn't. That's the era I grew up in. Shoot, I used to go to school with big old butcher knives in my bag. I was prepared to Ginsu a ninja. That's when Ginsu's Ginsu knives was out, right? I had two of them bad boys in my bag. I'm gonna go through because when I used to come outside of school, they used to be outside like what they call the opposition used to be outside 200 deep. We used to be in the school like, oh my God. So we in there with knives, pipes. We didn't bust bottles early in the day, got them in our bag. Boy, it was crazy. They don't necessarily get down like that no more, but it was crazy when we was growing up. I think that was the wildest era. Yeah, I think it was too. Cause my son didn't have nearly none of that. None of that. And that school where he went to before they changed it to a college prep, that school had a lot of murders around it. A lot of kids got killed at that school. And then you're looking at 20 years, 30, 20 some years later, 25 years later, nothing. Nobody getting killed at that school because now it's a college prep. Now you got to test, you got to have high test scores on the high school entry exam in order to get in there. Well, now at that same school, it used to be predominantly us. Now that same school is in the same neighborhood. It's predominantly us in that neighborhood, but now they got Hispanics go to that school, Asians, whites, um, Middle Easterners, and melanated. Now we the majority in that school. I think it's probably 40%, where the other 60% make up all the other ethnic groups. In that same neighborhood where lives were lost, at that same school. Now, 25 years later, nobody gets harmed at that school. Now, heavy police presence. All the teachers are, you know, top flight, and you got to test into that school. You just can't, if you're not a brainiac, you can't get in there. If you if you had but if your hat was slightly tilted the wrong way, you could have serious problem depending on where you go. Yeah, it's like that now in Chicago. So you go certain places, because my hat be tilted because that's where I grew up that way. Yeah, but most time, if I'm in certain folks' neighborhood, I know. Okay, let me straighten up my hat because if I'm not prepared to lay people down, let me just straighten up my hat. You know, you can't go everywhere in Chicago with your hat. Even to today, even me being an elder, even me being probably the same age as some of these kids' daddy, or even being older than they daddies. The fact that I got my hat broke a certain way, certain neighborhoods, yeah, we still have problems. And if I'm not prepared to lay them down when I go over there, it's probably best that I just straighten it on up, which I do because I understand the mentality. You know what I mean? Now they'll kill you for something that simple. They don't have to know you. They ain't got to know you. Yep. And I know these young boys. Now, if I go like this with my hat straight, I can go any neighborhood. Nobody gonna say nothing. But let me go in there with it broke. That's what we call it, broke to the right or to the left. Now it might see a little young boy. He got a problem and itching to shoot somebody because he got a gun. See the way they think, I got a gun. That means I gotta shoot somebody. That's what they think. So they go out looking for a problem. Okay, and you just happen to be walking by with your hat broke the different way that they wear their hats, and so that's all they would need as a reason. They ain't even looking to rob you, ain't looking to do none of that just because of that. You know what I mean? So since I know how they think, that's why I teach my son this. You know, you're not involved with this stuff, so you do need to know when you're going places that you will be watching. You need to keep your head on the swivel, right? But my son is deadly, so I ain't worried. It'll take about 4 guys to really do something with him, and that's a beautiful thing. That's why with me and him together, I literally feel safe. I got my son with me. Hey, I feel safe. I got my son with me. You know what I mean? Shoot, my son is a beast. Yeah, these young cats looking to make a name for themselves out here at young age. Exactly. And by me being what I look like, my physical stature, that'd be a good trophy piece for them. Even if they ain't got nothing about me, ain't got never seen me before, none of that. Just because of that, will give them enough reason. You know what I mean? But I try to stay out of those areas because we do have them. We still got some cats like that. Now on my side of town, they really don't care. Guys can kind of, but it depends. It depends though. They don't care when it's daytime. At night, it's a different story. You go certain places at night, you'll have a problem because that's the what we call the killing season. It's at night. So just because it's dark, they got a gun, they're a little tipsy, and you walk by with your hat broke. That's enough. That's enough for them to air you out. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you could get aired out. You ain't even got a hat on. Shit, just depends on how you look. You know what I mean? But see, I try to come to them on the Pan African tip. And that's how I've always been coming for years, last 20 some years. And so they usually get respect with everybody, pretty much. They can honor that. Even if they don't know much about it, they kind of got you know, remnants in their spirit about being Pan African, Panthers, Nation of Islam, Hebrew Israelites. They got an idea because these groups are still around. So they tend to want to kind of lean to, okay, this an older cat. He into that. Okay, cool. That's all good. You know what I mean? As long as you ain't getting in their way of messing with their money, they pretty much cool. But this is the reason why a lot of us got to get out, people. We got better things to do. We got a bigger life to lead. And for folks that's not ready to make that leap, then we're gonna have to leave them here. You know, we'll come back. We'll come back to visit. I'll come back and visit, guys. But I got a big old life to lead on this second half, and I know I could do more good. You know, where our people really come from. So, and then my son is willing to take the ride with me. He want to roll up his sleeve as well, and like, Dad, come on, let's go over there and make this happen. So, shout out to my son. But I'm gonna go ahead and get off, guys, so I can get up early. I just love talking to y'all because I'm just out here on the road by myself, damn near 100% of the time. So you all are my go-tos. It's like almost like having y'all on sitting over here on the passenger side when I'm going to all these different cities because we get to chop it up about some real things, and that's why I always encourage guys to entitle their YouTube channels as blogs. That way, it's like whatever you into, whoever you are, you just turn it on and just be you. There's no theme that your platform needs to take. You could just turn it on and just talk about some good things. Good vibes, good lessons, good wisdom, good knowledge, understanding. We talk about these type of things. So, but I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Y'all know I love y'all. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me for this long. I know they be long, but hey, I don't mind because hell, I ain't doing nothing else right now. So what the hell? Peace and what? And what? Black African power, baby. Holla at y'all tomorrow.